All the best superheroes united for one purpose.
No one messes with the Justice League.
Old friends, new heroes, and plenty of bad guys jumping up to get beat down.
Oh yeah, like that's going to work.
Crack as many bad guys in the face as possible.
Good to know.
No more Mr. Nice Guy.
Because this time, the League is unlimited.
There are so many of us. We can do some real good in the world.
Justice League Unlimited.
Sounds like a good club to join. All new episodes of Justice League.
And where am I exactly?
Among friends.
There's strength in numbers.
Superpowers unite.
Fight's over, son.
Looks like the question was right all along. I killed you, and then Armageddon. Right on schedule.
All the circuses back east are an empty box.
You don't know how to honor him. Except as a soldier.
I failed him. In life. I won't fail him in death. Help me find the others like you.
Perhaps they don't want to be found.
They will. And they'll fight. We have to stand together.
100 years ago, I walked away from mankind. From a century of horrors. And I know the world was standing together against.
Men are still good.
Funny.
Flash!
Dead shall live. My slain shall rise again. Awake and sing, ye that dwell in dust. For thy dew is like the dew of the morning, and the earth shall give birth to her dead.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Oh, my cam's not working. Let's get somebody in here who's got the cam working. Yo, what's good, Skywalker? How you doing, bro?
Yo, what's going on? We chilling. Sorry it took us a little long to get everything figured out, right? But we got it figured out now. We got the stream on all 4 channels, and it's a pleasure to be here, yo.
Wait,
pleasure to be here.
You said 4, bro? Okay, wait. We got 3, we got 4. What up? The whole cool table's here on the weekend, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh, snap. It's the Snyder Cut version of cartoons and cereal because we took so damn long to get on.
Yo,
we got over here trying to sound like Optimus Prime and shit, right?
We transform and roll out.
You heard that intro voice. And yo,
Right.
full disclosure, I'll tell you guys, if you're watching, you're like, why did we get like 2 weird intros today? It's because I thought I uploaded the right intro, and I started playing, and as soon as it started playing, I'm like, this is the promo and not the intro. So I hit upload the intro, and if you noticed that little 20-second space in between there, it's because it was still processing. I'm like, come on, come on. Finally got it. But what's up, everybody? Good morning. Obviously, you guys see what we're doing here. We got the 4 streams. We're going back to back to back. The back? I don't know if that was 5, but we got it all set up finally. It took a little while. It's our first time doing this. So thank you guys for being patient with us and chilling out. Hopefully you guys got plenty of time to get your cereal ready, your milk ready. I mean, Sky almost didn't even have milk today, bro. He almost even didn't have
Right?
One of our hosts didn't almost have milk today. So yeah, make sure that you are ready to go. Get your Netflix queued up. We're gonna be talking a little bit before we start, I imagine. But Sky, I'm gonna let you take over because I don't have anything ready on my side. So you go ahead and take it away, my friend. I'm gonna put a little bit of music on, so we got some noise with us this morning.
Right? Oh yeah. Hold on. Let me get this changed up because I didn't expect to have to take the reins here, but we all good, right? Because we roll with stuff, right? Yes. This is the Cartoons and Cereal Justice League Unlimited Netflix Watchalong, right? If you guys don't know, we will be starting off with episode 11, right? So get queued up to episode 11. Make sure you on all zeros and all that, just while we're kind of talking and opening up the show here, right? So, first and foremost, homies, right? It's dope being back with the cool table again on Cartoons and Cereal, right? Can you guys just first speak to how you guys are feeling today being back with the homies on Cartoons and Cereal this Saturday morning? I'll start with you, Necron.
Oh yeah, dude, these are always fun. I still got to get my cereal bowl ready to go. Cereal bowl. And then I will be ready to roll. But it's always cool to stream with you. And Justice League Unlimited, we got through 10 episodes on my channel last week. So let's see if we can get to another 10 or so or finish off the season today. We'll see what happens. But it's always cool when we got the whole Cool Table family. And now multi-streaming. I'm sure these metalheads who watch The Witching Hour are like going, what the heck is this today? But this is how we do it.
If this works out, which it seems to be, look, the chat seems to be rocking with it, right?
Sure.
If the chat is rocking with it, then I'm all for it, right? So if this is something that you guys want to see more of, moving forward. Please let us know, and also just be aware that it does not matter what chat that you are in. If you comment, we will see it. It all goes into one pool, so we will see everything.
Yeah, everybody's channel comments will get funneled into the main one, and it's really cool. It's a cool thing because I've done it before with some other the metal dudes I stream with, and we had a good time with it. So I see us having a good time with it too. And if you're coming in from my channel, get on into your Netflix account, get over to the Justice League Unlimited Season 1, and get ready zero out episode 11. And once we start, we'll all be watching it together, and you can comment along with us. It'll be a good time, man.
Facts. Thank you for being here, homie. Much appreciated. Now we got the homie Leon. I wanted to bring him in last because if I'm not mistaken, this is Leon's first live stream, right?
Yes, it is. Young Skywalker.
Right, yo. So we got Leon live streaming for the first time on his platform. Yo, can you speak to how you feel on this Saturday morning, chilling with the homies, finally live streaming, going live with the people from your platform? How are you feeling today, bro?
It feels pretty dope, actually, you know, to do this with the cool table all at the same time, you know. It's really dope. I want to highlight a comment real quick. So hold on. I got one question. So who is Wonder Woman in this? Because like that's it's not gonna be me. I'm just saying. But no. What'd you say, Arthur?
I said I just put my camera on. How you gonna do me like that?
No, right when you said that, Austin appeared.
Who's gonna be Wonder Woman? He's like, oh, it's me. Oh man, but yeah, it feels great. It's pretty dope. I'm actually kind of excited. I'm like, why am I so damn excited about this? This is pretty cool. I like it, man, and I appreciate the enthusiasm of the chat as always. You guys are rocking. You guys are incredible. And yeah, as usual, we're late, but we're fashionably late. You know what I mean? Like we come.
And a bunch of it wasn't just us waiting on Leon, but we was really trying to get this shit figured out.
Right?
Right.
For once.
We were here. We
I was actually pretty early today. I thought I was going to be late.
I
was the last one up. Yeah.
This is dope, though.
That's hilarious.
I love this, man.
Yeah, it's finally working. We finally got this going. And is everyone here on the panel, you guys all ready? Got your streams all ready to go?
Whenever you guys are.
We want to give the people a thumbs up in the chat when all y'all ready.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that because I had YouTube on.
The panel's good.
That's hilarious.
Because we're the ones who are late right now. Chat's ready. We're the ones who are behind.
Yeah, no, we definitely were. But we was trying to figure all this out, but luckily we have this, and we seem to have it down. So hopefully it'll be quicker next time, right? That we want to do.
Oh yeah, it's getting it set up and getting everyone like linked in.
Y'all be sure to let us know if y'all rocking with this format because it seems exciting. Right, and like content for all of our channels at the same time whenever we're linking up, that's like super dope.
Yeah,
that's easy. It's easy. Why not? I mean, heck, might even have to do freezing cold takes like this now. Like, who knows? Who knows, bro? It might be worth it. Like, everyone could have a freezing cold takes episode on their stream every week. Like, why wouldn't we? Y'all are worth waiting for, Mama Bear. Thank you. Everyone's invested. He's invested. Okay, we got people who are invested in this. So I didn't even get my Netflix up. And during the stream, I'm gonna try and pull it up on this screen. So everyone, I don't know if that'll get us taken down or not. But I think since it's there, you won't have audio from it, but you'll be able to see where we're at least. Like if you guys timestamp me, if you guys say timestamp, I'll be able to go like this, basically. Oh. I'll go boom. and then I'll just pull it up on this screen, and you guys will be able to see where we're at in JLU. So hopefully this will work. That was my concept of kind of putting this here in the screen to begin with, so we can use it. So that is, not only are we co-streaming, multi-streaming, but we got visuals here for you guys so you can see where we're at. So yes, we are upgrading Cartoons and Serial, and I can't wait to finish this season, but I can't wait to finish Justice League Unlimited in general, because like the best Flash moment doesn't come until like the last episode. So I'll be waiting for that the whole season. But what are you guys excited to look like seeing today? I want to see, obviously, from what we saw last time, we had those bots come to Earth. What were they made by again? Those like replicating bots, and the government picked those up. I don't know if you remember that. And then like Superman's like, what are you going to use it for? And it's like, oh, they took down the whole Justice League. We could use it. You know, they were doing some J.K. Simmons, the general J.K. Simmons. He was telling Superman that they're going to test it and all that stuff. So that's going to play out in this series. All these little moments, all these little tidbits play out in this series. It's all cohesive to the story. It's not just say this one thing for a one-off like one-liner and have it go to nowhere. Nah, it's just like Zack Snyder, dude. Like everything is connected, and I'm excited to see how it plays out and intertwines. But what are you guys excited to see today?
Man, me in general, yo, I just enjoy watching these stories, man. Like, and I get lost in them, yo. Like, just the writing, the storytelling, the heart, right? Just the act, right? All those words that we're supposed to not like as Snyder fans, right? like you know, it's in the heart. But I am really supposed to. I'm really looking forward to just chilling with the homies and watching some cartoons, yo. I can't wait to get to it.
Look at my real quick, yo. Look at this. Everyone woke up with this on their screen today.
Right? Hey.
That's sweet. Hey, that's very cool. But yo, Necron, what are you looking forward to seeing today? And I'm glad that we're all here today too. At the start,
I'm looking. Hopefully, we'll get a Lobo episode. I don't remember if there is one, but that's why I'm looking. Of course, I gotta see Lobo. Looks like we're gonna get a good one right off the bat here. I'm not gonna spoil it, but I'm actually looking forward to the one we're getting ready to watch.
Yeah, right.
One of my favorite DC characters is getting ready to pop up in it. So.
Oh, okay.
Hell yeah!
All right. Well, that's pretty easy then. We need a Lobo appearance to really appease Necron today. What are you looking forward to seeing, Leon?
I'm looking forward to seeing where this story goes, because there's like this underlying backstory that's going on that kind of lended itself to Young Justice. And I like how they played off of it was a couple of storylines from back, and it was like the JLA written by Grant Morrison, and then what led into Public Enemies when they did the Superman Batman comics from like the early 2000s. Everybody's pretty much familiar with Public Enemy, that the story that got translated into the animated movie.
Yeah. That's a good one, dude. That's a good one.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna spoil it, but yeah, it's I'm looking forward to those little tidbits and winks and nods at that.
Okay. So we got,
and of course, more Batman.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say that first and foremost. More Batman. I thought that was the first thing you were gonna say. All right, I'm gonna get this all queued up. Let's get some thumbs up in the chat for everyone who's ready to start their streams. Make sure you're on season 1, episode 11 of Justice League Unlimited. It is called Wake the Dead. And this is my favorite part of growing up as a kid, because they would still give us Bugs Bunny just chilling on the top right there. Back when it used to be family entertainment. Now I don't know what it is. Anyways, let's get episode. Oh, dyslexia is hitting me. Episode 11. ALU And I'll change this every episode. But this is basically what this is. If you gotta go, pop out, pop back in, you want to see where we are. Again, I'm gonna have it on this screen, but I'll also have the banners down below, and I'll be trying to update them for you guys. Any last comments before we get things started here, boys?
Bird nose. Yo, I'm really not liking this character that we're about to see, man, because I don't. No words, y'all. Oh. I ain't got no words for this chick. You know what I'm saying? None.
I don't blame you, bro.
Can we talk? Ain't nothing to talk about.
All right, everybody. I'm going to give you guys a 5-second countdown. We got a couple of thumbs up in the chat. Josh is ready. Mama Bear's ready. DC Talks ready. Oh, so you ready?
The mother box is ready, right?
Ready. Oh, so you ready, homie? Power 700. You ready, homie? Nightmare, you ready, homie? We need some more thumbs up in the chat. I'm gonna get you guys a little bit longer. A little bit longer. We're about to wake the dead right now, though. Hopefully Leon's stream is still up, even though he's out.
It should be.
It should be, yeah. Unless he ends it himself.
Somebody comment in Leon's chat right now. Confirm for me that you're in Leon's chat.
Bird nose.
Yo, you ready, Leon? You Gucci, homeboy?
Yo, Miles, is you ready?
Yeah.
Nightmare, we haven't started yet, bro. Give me thumbs
up. We started.
Yeah, I'm good.
Episode 11.
We on all zeros.
Yeah, Os is ready. Real talk.
Yeah.
Oh, you're about to take off? Yo, safe flight for you, real talk. Hopefully, if you're trying to get some sleeps, you get some sleeps on that flight. Start at episode 11, bro. That's funny. He's gonna take off and land and probably be synced up with us, hopefully.
Oh yeah, I'm good to go.
Are you good to go? Okay. Yes, it's still up. I'm currently there. Oh, Mama Bear, she went and confirmed. Thank you.
I just put that up. Yeah.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
No baloney.
No baloney, Anzalone. It's one of my watchers. What's up, bro?
That's an Italian if I've ever seen one, bro. Oh, baloney. All right, boys, girls, ladies, gents, appreciate everyone for being here. We're going to get this started, all right? I'm going to give you a 5-second countdown. You better be looking at Bugs Bunny, the homeboy right now, and get ready to start, all right? We got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Begin. Louisiana University. Oh, okay.
LSU.
That's right.
They would be doing this voodoo stuff in Louisiana. Of course, that's why they put it there.
I love how this starts off. It's crazy.
Oh, dang. Shout out Nightmare, bro. That's got to be on one of your channels.
So do we split that 4 ways, or how does this work? No, I'm just kidding.
We all get 250.
Oh, snap. Okay.
I know. Like, whose channel is that even on? I don't even
know. Go ahead.
It's
Sky.
on mine.
Go ahead, Sky.
Nightmare Allegory with the $10 super chat saying, I'm already having brunch. What is brunch? Much love to everyone. Hashtag sales ZSJO to Netflix. Hashtag sales Snyderverse to Netflix. Right? And oh snap. Oh, we'll be here on Austin's. I ain't got none of my drops. Anyway, yo, much love, Nightmare Allegory. I would play a drop, but we on Austin setup here, so much love, much love.
Nightmare, I got you. Hold on. Don't go anywhere, bro. I got a funny one. This is my favorite drop that I made for Sky. Huh? These kids were trying to do the voodoo. All right, this is for you, Nightmare. Appreciate the super chat. Obviously, always appreciate the support and continued support, bro.
You should get dressed.
I'm always dressed.
I think these D&D nerds are going to be in over their head, man. Right? Don't break the line. What are you doing?
Can't even follow the rules, yo.
Amateurs.
The ROEs, man. The ROEs
Yeah,
get you every time.
That gets you every damn time, yo.
That was a cool drop, by the way, Austin. Hell yeah.
Bro, I love that line. I'm always dressed, and you just like how many times you do that as a kid, just joking around and like fling off your jacket. that shit was so funny to me. I'm always dressed.
Those gonna be some of the drops you seeing on the platform going forward. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
Wake the Dead.
Mama Bear reminded me of that, one of the famous Zack Snyder social media moments where he yelling at Warner Brothers, "Effers are amateurs." I don't know if y'all remember that. He was on Vero getting cutting up. Shout out to Zack Snyder. It was during that Tom and Jerry debacle.
Yo, Aquaman's wilding right now.
That was a mess.
Mm-hmm.
A purposely made mess, but a mess.
Aquaman pissed.
Bro, he said huzzah.
He was trying to piss her off. She said, "Not loving his Aquaman." I think he was trying to like piss her off on purpose.
Get her warrior spirit back.
Yeah, she just wasn't going for it because he kept looking at her like, "Yo, you know, like, are you gonna say something?" And she's like, "Nah." He's like, "All right, I'm gonna go a little further." Man, Solomon Grundy. Yo, what's crazy is y'all. Trivia question: do you guys know who voiced Solomon Grundy without using Google?
I don't have a clue.
Does Leon know? That is the real question.
He might be absent for the moment.
Y'all want to know who it is?
Yeah.
Actually, I'll wait and see if somebody in the chat get it.
Somebody in the chat might know.
I'll wait till he pops back up, and then I'll let you guys get it.
He's usually.
I thought we said that the other day. Who it was?
Did we?
I know who it is.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
I don't think that we did.
I could have swore, because thinking about it, I'm like, I remember the episode. It was when Batman was tied up in that titanium, and he used the water to get out, and he was seducing Cheetah. I think that's when we mentioned it. I think I had said it. But the person who did is a dope voice actor, because like if you don't pay attention, it'll go right by you. You know.
Vixen. Hey.
What a name, right? Vixen.
There's a good question. Who voices Vixen? And bonus question, who's her husband in real life?
Damn.
Yo, can I get a timestamp real quick so I can catch up mine's all whacked out.
We are coming up on 8 minutes.
Oh, damn. Okay. How about... Oh, bam. So now everyone can kind of see where we're at. Dude, this is a gnarly scene.
Man. The fact that Solomon Grundy's back and he seems like powered up this time, I'm sure is taking him by surprise.
Yeah, dude.
He went straight up Hulk mode.
The zombie? Oh.
Yeah, okay.
That's what I love about this episode too, because he's essentially the Hulk right now. That's dope.
Oh. That ain't no good.
You on mute, Necron.
There we go. No, I was just commenting on what Leon said. Like, this is like slick because you're basically getting a Hulk versus Superman fight in the show.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Shout out to Integrity. Welcome, welcome.
Hey, Integrity.
We can't do that on stream, bro. We're not all living in legal states. We're gonna have to make a
I know.
You have to pay for that if you want that or something, bro. I'll do it. I would love to.
Yeah, just in case bailout money is necessary, you know.
You know how they like to play, bro. We ain't gonna play with that.
Not in the good old FL.
I'm in Texas. No way, Jose.
Yeah. We're in the two states where everything's free, and but not that. Don't believe in freedom when it comes to that.
Yeah, I know, right?
Uh-oh. The bird got her beak back. Yeah. Yeah, I really don't like Hot Girl, y'all. Real talk. Betrayer. Say the baby, Vixen.
I don't know. That baby doesn't look real enough to me.
It looks CGI.
Just took me out of the movie.
The Antis ruined my first and only ever live action film of The Flash.
I will be seeing The Flash again this weekend, maybe tonight, if all goes well.
That's what I'm going to do this weekend. That's a good idea.
Yep.
Yeah, because I heard Indiana Jones ain't worth it.
Might go to the draft
Grundy
house.
is giving it to the Justice League, bro.
Dude, he's like jacking him up. Look like a bunch of Superman like
that. When you come at somebody like this with an ancient warhammer, just yo,
Oh my God.
How many times you see this in like cartoons, like the bridge going nuts, and like as a kid going over bridges, like don't do it.
Oh yeah.
I would think that all the time. Oh, this is that scene. Let's go. Oh dang. Like a tuna can. That's your first comment?
Really? Let go.
He's like, we let him out of the tower now? What the fuck?
Right. Bird nose. Yeah.
Hey, am I crazy, or is that a lot like where they got the Black Widow and Hulk sequence too?
Oh,
she would come up.
Sun's getting real low.
Pulling from the DC bucket.
Marvel copy universe.
Hey, big guy. The rampaging grungy. Hey, what the hell?
Hey, what's the timestamp?
16, like 25.
Thanks.
Oh, come on, man.
Uh-oh, Necron's light went out.
Yeah, I'm having a monitor problem. I might need a new one. cord.
Integrity said he's seeing Flash on Tuesday for the 6th time. Right?
Damn.
Well, Integrity's going to get us to $1 billion. I know it.
Facts.
Yo, I'll help you out. I'll be there too, Integrity. Don't you worry.
I might see it tonight again.
That'd be hilarious if we all see it tonight again, man.
Right.
Grundy's wildin'.
He about to rip apart arguably the hottest chick in the Justice League. Don't do that.
Okay. I think they had a different voice actor for this Solomon Grundy, right? To signify that it wasn't the same one.
Maybe. I got to pay attention.
Because it's actually Bruce Timm that voiced him in this episode.
But it's normally... Did the chat figure it out? Did the chat figure out who the normal actor is?
No, I didn't get any. Yep, I didn't get any answers in the chat.
I'm just gonna say who it is. Mark Hamill, the great.
Oh, we did talk about that.
Yeah,
I remember that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's freaking sweet.
Pretty Polly.
Nth metal.
You know, Mark Hamill be prank calling all his friends, all them voices, man. I would. If I could do all
Hello, Bruce Timm. You owe me money. Come
You're
on,
late
Mark.
again. Don't give up the mace.
But you were just crying about it a second ago. Like, you know what I'm saying? Make up your mind. He's like, oh, but am I to be another betrayer? Yes. Yeah.
How many double crosses can she do? We
right?
Don't know. He had a long night.
I almost want to make a joke, but I'm gonna leave it alone.
I know everybody's kind of thinking like.
He just stands up. He's like, "You do know what I want, right?"
Man, don't go following after her, bruh.
I like that Vox News member. That question was very, very sharp. Do you think that just because you've done this, that it absolves you of being a total bitch?
Yeah.
There's Skywalker in the crowd. Traitor.
Yes, she does. Yes. Come on. What you just think? You gonna come back and it's all sweet? After you landed an invasion of Earth? Like, what the fuck is he talking about, bruh? You been undercover for years? A sleeper agent?
And don't even know if it's over, right? Like,
right? Like, what the fuck? She ain't even been debriefed.
Facts.
Like, come on. Oh my God. She ain't even been debriefed yet, bruh.
Okay, mine just started playing the next episode.
Yes. The Once and Future Thing, Part 1.
Might be my favorite episodes of Justice League Unlimited. Season 1. Might be. The way they just incorporated literally everything. You know what I mean? Like, what a culmination of everything, bro.
And the artwork is so well done too. Like, not only is it good,
for sure,
the quality of the art and of the show in general is just so. It's like peak DC. I didn't know it when we were watching it. I didn't realize this is as good as it was gonna get. But
we were spoiled, man. We just thought, this is what we expect, right? Top quality from DC.
It's kind of nuts how for a time DC seems to evolve with its fandom as we age. Like, as we keep getting older, as we kept getting older, the cartoons were coming along with us. You know what I mean? It wasn't like, I never felt like, oh my God, I'm really embarrassed to watch this. You know what I mean?
it just got better, bro. They were smart.
Mm-hmm. Hey, what's the timestamp?
Let's see.
2 minutes and 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Coming up on 2:10, yeah.
I'm doing. You just see that? Oh yeah, I could use it to get away from you. Boom! He's outie, cuz. Yo, that was the best door slam of all time. My goodness, that was hilarious.
Yo, I feel bad for dudes we getting talked to like that. Like, it's crazy.
I was
like,
thinking the same thing. I was
wow.
like, damn, that's brutal, bro. Like, and there's men out there that really be putting up with that. That's crazy.
Yeah. See, Diana know what's up. Diana ain't fucking with that.
He said, we're cool.
Batman. Mm-hmm.
Standing right behind me, isn't she?
Her saying, yo, I can totally see Gal saying that too. Don't let that stop you. Keep digging.
Man, introducing them as a couple was like one of the best moves ever. He said, where you going with that, bruh?
Batman's like, oh, you think I'm not gonna jump through that? What?
This is wacky stuff, yo.
Is that what he's about to say?
Oh yeah, this episode with oh yeah, like
On the Hex and
yeah.
Yeah, all the DC Wild West legends. Batlash, Jonah Hex. Oh yeah. The Wild West.
Hey. I'm gonna pour me another bowl of cereal. I'll be right back.
I need to start mine. I'll be right back too.
I think I might mess around and fire some eggs on y'all.
Eggs and cereal or cartoons and eggs, bro? I don't know.
and grits. Country style.
I was gonna say cartoon country morning. Wonder Woman just wrangles them up, no problem.
Right. Timestamp is 6:45, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you're a little bit behind me, but that's fine.
Every time I catch up, it seems like it lags. It's really weird.
I'm at 7 minutes. Oh.
I think Austin was just ahead of us because I was like right where Leon was.
Okay. I'll fucking press pause real quick. Alright, probably should be synced now.
John always got such a personality on him. I love it. Has the shower been invented yet? Somebody should tell this guy.
Batman, like, bro, I don't even want to carry a gun, bro. He's like, well,
right.
He said, "Yo, I am the weapon." I'm studying you, Tobias.
I got my red, white, and blue Captain Crunch for my patriotic cereal for the weekend.
That's pretty cool, dude.
The captain.
Nice.
What the heck?
Hey, he brave for even playing cards with this dude. Or stupid.
Even Wonder Woman looked good as a cowgirl.
Right. Hey, that look is dope to me.
Yeah.
Nice country chick and some cowgirl boots. Hat. You know what I'm saying? Them thigh huggers.
Yeehaw.
Wrangle me up a nice thick one.
Yeah, bro, you Florida as fuck, homie. Got him.
That's not a bad idea, Mama Bear.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, you gotta. It depends on where he is, you know. I don't know if he's in the swamp area where he's at. A little more metro. Those gators don't like them highways, bro.
I was about to say that ain't never stopped a gator. I remember by the hospital near us, there was just a gator just chilling, and everybody just like, "Yo, what?" I was like, "Good lord, they're everywhere."
I remember driving through Florida, dude. That's gators were everywhere, just hanging out in people's yards and shit.
I'll tell you, man, nothing scared me like a gator growl. I was like, oh my god, there's a T-Rex here.
Essentially, right? Even John sounded slightly country there. A little late for that, don't you think?
Yo, Batman is hard, Joe. This dude stared down a man with a gun and had his utility belt and was like, "Give me an excuse, I dare you."
And this is not the first time that Jonah Hex has appeared in the DCAU. He first appeared in the Batman animated series episode of Ra's al Ghul, and it was an older version. So they actually went back to a time where Jonah Hex was younger. He said, "Well, he tricked me near to death." Beat the brakes off that man.
He's still going at it. Look at that.
I guess they would say he gave him a proper ass whooping there, didn't he?
Yeah, shout out to Rocco in the chat. Right?
Yeah.
Sure. Josh said, anyone remember when Thanos was Jonah Hex?
That's a slept on movie, man. I actually like that movie.
I like
It's
that
dope.
movie too, bro. I like
It's dope, bro.
The Jonah Hex movie?
Heck yeah, that thing got slandered hard as hell. I'm like, that movie was good, bro.
Wasn't Megan Fox in that, if I'm not mistaken?
Yep.
Yes, she was, brother.
Yeah.
Yes, she was. In all her glory. Mm.
You can get spaghetti western music and everything.
In the theme of the old Justice League.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, let's go.
Yeah.
He said, experience. I've had an interesting life.
They had random mechanical pterodactyls.
I was thinking that too. Like, what?
That's crazy. How it went all Metal Gear all of a sudden. Robot surveillance, all this shit.
Man, they're unloading on them.
He said it went Metal Gear. Batman said, I don't need no gun, yo. all I need is my utility belt, and my wits.
Exactly.
And Wonder Woman.
Basically, right? Wonder Woman too, right?
She saved them like a BBS scene.
Wonder Woman is the best Robin he's ever had. He don't even know it.
Right, you know. That's the type of chick you need to have your back, you know.
You saw that pickpocket real quick? Is that freaking...
Oh, this man didn't give a damn about the fabric of time. He just brought tanks, robots. He doesn't give a damn, bro. Yikes.
Look at this.
He pulled a Vandal Savage.
Right? It is wild. Yo, that was hard. 6 guns, 6 of us. Nobody missed.
I love the old Western like phrases and language. Man needs to balance his own accounts. They sound like analogies, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's just how they regularly talk. My dog toss away them guns like whatever. He was like, "You only had me the last time because you used that tech." That man looked so crazy. Or maybe I'm lying.
Right.
Oh man. I know Batman's probably like, yo, I can't believe this dude just did it to me.
He's probably pretty embarrassed by that one, yeah.
I was like, are you serious? When I get my hands on the dude, I'm gonna slap the shit.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The culmination of it all, right? That's the whole.
What?
That's the first to be continued they've ever had, right? So far,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Bro, it's so nasty how like this is literally the culmination of the DCAU, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All of it. Static, Batman Beyond. That's just nasty. And then you see the romance between, you know what I'm saying, Bird Nose and
Bird Nose?
the GL. You know?
Man. Nah, that was like one of the craziest endings, bro. He said, or maybe I'm lying. He's like, hold on, you gotta hit the compensator.
That's like, oh, what?
Oh my god. Or maybe I'm lying. You already know that once they showed them villains, like you knew that the heroes were coming. The Joker gang from the future, one of Batman Beyond's rogues gallery.
Mm-hmm.
Facts. They future tech is too strong, bro.
I think that's pretty nuts, man. Like when I first saw this, I was like, damn, bro. It's like that.
But it actually would make sense, right? That the gangs from the future would be able to,
100%.
Yeah.
Get you them paws. Because if you think about it, they've figured out all the tricks. They figured out how to mess with a GL's ring. They figured out, hey, what's going on with Themyscira and metal. All sorts of different things.
Yep.
That camera shot from the mouth is, I always love that. When he was laughing, the hyena, you can see the inside of his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Whew, giving him them hands. Do y'all know the voice actor of the guy that Batman was just whooping on?
No.
Let me see if the chat knows. I'm gonna give y'all when he comes back next. No Googling, because y'all barely heard him. So I already know.
He said, Google it. He said, y'all barely heard him. So you would have to know from the show, right?
Absolutely. Mm-hmm. And it's funny because the voice actor is actually doing an impression of another actor. I do remember that, like trivia, if you will.
Bro, y'all getting
I didn't know that, Mama Bear. That's Melissa Joan Hart. That's funny. As the DDs. That's what's up. I never knew that. That's what's up. Josh figured it out. Of course you would, Josh. That's what's up. That's what's up. And yes, he is doing an impression of Christopher Walken, the King of New York himself.
Put these motherfuckers in a maze. He said, don't want to say his name because obvious reasons.
Hey, it's all good. I mean, hey, he ain't gotta like everything about what we like, you know. I still got a little bit of respect for him, you know what I mean? He's human. He's allowed to have his opinions, you know. He's never been like outright dastardly slanderous about his opinions of like Zack Snyder movies, so I'm cool with it. That's insane, bro. They took out the Justice League. Bruce meeting Bruce.
Yeah, old Bruce, young Bruce.
Deal with it. Hey, this is a meeting for the ages.
Not now.
The timeline's been polluted.
Also, I don't know if this matters, but Bruce's eye color is different. JLU Bruce, his eye color is blue. Batman Beyond Bruce, his eye color is black. I don't know if that's an age thing or a purposeful detail to illustrate that maybe this is a different Bruce from a different timeline. Going from a spaghetti western to a spaghetti timeline. Now he's got balls.
It said R.I.P. Superman Beyond.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
They used the voice actor for Jor-El for that Superman. The Jor-El from Superman animated series. to play as Superman Beyond. I'm just guessing because they sound just alike. Yeah, that would make sense that those are the kids, Josh, because the play on Two-Face having twins, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
This is really messed up too.
Oh, jeez. That was cold.
That was cold, bro. That was cold.
Oh, I had stepped away. Is it when he dropped him off to the T-Rex?
Yeah, right before the comet hit.
Oh yeah, that's crazy,
And then
man.
he came back and said, "Do you know what killed the dinosaurs?" And they like, "No." He's like, "Well, Chucko does."
That's crazy.
That's wild, Joe. That's wild.
That is nuts.
That's a dastardly villain.
Power 700. I thought of that too, and in my mind, I was like, "What if we've always been seeing alternate versions?" Because we saw an alternate version of Kyle Rayner, and then he became more like his comic book self. There's always been little alterations to the DCAU, and in my mind, I've always headcanon it as like timeline shifting. You know what I mean? Just because that always happens in the comics.
Man, this show is crazy. Like, if you really look at like what's going on and the themes that they're touching on, and like this relationship and their marriage and everything, like this is wild.
Yeah, he done flipped the roles in that marriage.
Right,
but it also shows them what motivates them, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a sad motivation. The toxicity of a marriage that should have ended a long time ago.
A long time ago. Yeah.
Right.
Shout out to that Matrix background they're using.
Yes, sir.
Right before you zap your ass with it.
What? Hey.
Mm. Mm. Oh my God. It's peak level Batman right there. Are criminals still superstitious and cowardly? Good enough for me.
We'll see.
can't believe I was ever so. Yeah, I can't remember. I love this part too.
Even old man Bruce getting in on it. Confessions.
Yo, can't believe I was ever that green. He's like, bruh.
What time stamp are y'all on?
We are coming up on like 14:30, pretty much.
Yeah.
I'm a bit ahead.
Can't believe I was ever that green. Can't believe it.
I love this part. The special appearance from a GL that we've never seen yet. Arguably one of the most well-known.
Right.
I'm up to speed. Carry on.
He said, another time shift. I'm up to speed. Carry on. Hal Jordan.
I wouldn't mind seeing Hal, man. It's cool seeing him on the show right now.
Right.
That's pretty dope. It's kind of insane how they just threw him in there.
Yeah, without like much fanfare, right? He just walks into the scene.
Yep, and then he literally said, "He's just like Hal Jordan. I'm up to speed. Another time shift."
Right. And if anybody's familiar with, if you're familiar with Hal, you know that's Hal. He's just like, I'm good. Let's do this.
Mm-hmm.
Dang. Yo, she's a trip, man.
Mm-mm.
Wow. Still sucking his thumb.
Kind of reminds me of another a beta who got too much power. I wonder if he thinks like that as well. Mm-hmm.
Come on, static? Not static, right?
Damn, was that like his death?
It seemed like it. Shit.
He was like, Terry! Terry.
Oh my God. Doesn't that remind you of someone else and his wife too? Everything I done for you. The parallels.
Never taking responsibility for their own actions.
Yeah. Screwing up the timeline. It's too much.
This fool. Yo, this
that's heavy-handed right there. No pun intended.
Right? Write him a ticket.
That's crazy. I just got here. That's it. I have no questions. Oh, Lord.
Oh, it's life.
That's crazy. Batman cold, bro.
That's his
that's probably that's crazy, bro. Like
that's worse than killing somebody, dude.
That's worse than killing somebody. I was about to say that, right?
Yes, dude.
People complain about Batman killing. Like, this man literally just ended someone's life. Jeez.
You just did some like Zeus Greek god punishment right there.
And then he did it with a smile on his face. I reset the belt, John. You gonna
who gets he gets stuck in a tree and he gets 8 every day, and at the end of the day he gets healed, and the next day.
Oh yeah, was that that wasn't Prometheus, was it?
It might have been Prometheus. I'm gonna look that up.
But yeah, John's like, so you're not gonna reset it back? You're just gonna leave him there?
Pretty much.
Wildcat.
This dude's nuts. Oh yeah, and then we got the Justice Society appearance here. Wildcat and Black Canary.
The cat and the canary, right?
100%. Fun fact, Black Canary is among the top 20 greatest fighters in DC.
Wait, one more time, Leon. The top 20 what?
Greatest fighters in all of DC as far as we're talking like
hand-to-hand combat. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
not
their
like
skill set.
right. Not like, you know, if you have powers or if you're meta or if you got some augmentation. We're talking just pure raw, close to human as possible. Top 20.
Damn.
Is Wildcat on that list? Because Wildcat got the hands too.
Yeah, Wildcat's in the 50, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know where, but yeah, he's like probably arguably the greatest boxer that DC has.
All right.
He's one of Batman Sensei's teachers. I love this episode.
That last one was a banger, man. Everyone.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. The last two are off the chain. Yeah.
I can't believe Batman did that to my boy, though. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was insane. Like,
Just got him
and he
stuck
did it
in
with a
time.
smile. I changed the belt. Freaking psycho. Forever. You know, it could be until like the power runs out, but who knows? It's futuristic batteries. They might not ever end, you know.
Said Kronos and his wife are stuck in a time loop. Yep. Right where they belong. The toxic couple. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
This is where we really get an inkling on their relationship.
Oh.
Huh.
How could you not?
Is that Ollie with the Glock? Ollie with the Glock. You remember Ollie.
That'd be nice too. He goes.
Hey, I like Journey Smollett, but I would have loved to have seen a blue-eyed, blonde-haired,
I was gonna say, yeah.
top-heavy,
Black Canary,
hip-heavy,
dude, they could
thigh
have
heavy.
got an athlete to play it.
You know,
Yeah.
that'd have been it right there.
man. If I was in charge of casting, we would get canceled. I was like, oh yeah.
Oh, 100%. Me too, bro.
Yeah.
They'd be like, well, Leon, you're black, so you're gonna race swap everyone. No, we're gonna have accuracy.
Comic book.
I want my blondes here. I want my brunettes here. I want my sisters here. I want my Latinas here.
We got plenty of representation in DC. Just you gotta give the characters their
Bruh,
character, you know what I'm saying?
you feel me? Plenty of it.
Oh yeah. That's his lazy writing.
And some are even ambiguous. So it's like they're mixed. You know what I mean?
Facts. We got Brazilians. We got Fire from Brazil. We got Ice. I forgot where she's from.
She's like she feels like she's from like Chi-Town or something.
No, I think she's actually from like Switzerland, to be honest.
Oh damn, okay.
Yeah.
Yo, hold up. Am I watching what's going on, bro? Is this dude?
I was watching that too.
Oh,
That
yeah.
little hug he gave her.
Oh yeah. And when they were on the ground with each other, and she had her hair swooped to the back, and she's looking at him all like, you know, that was yeah. I almost want to rewind it, but I know we can't because that was just sick. That was hella dope. Wink, wink, nods, and everything. Oh, look at him like, look at him. He leaning off of her like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, her and Wildcat might have a thing. Let me chill.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, my fault, bro.
This is wild, Joe.
A brother like me, I'd have been like, I don't care. Homeboy ain't here right now. I need to find out.
Hey, I'm trying to
keep
stay
my grip
on this motorcycle. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to stay firmly on this motorcycle.
Facts. You feel me? We just gonna find out when we get there. How about that?
Yeah. Well, we see his reaction when we roll up.
100%. I love this voice actor who plays him too. I forgot his name.
It feels like a straight up like New Yorker.
And I love how he's just being himself.
Yeah. He said, "What is this guy's name? I can't remember. He's been in like a lot of movies though.
He definitely has.
I feel like his name is Dennis or something. Is it? Hold on. Let me look it up.
I feel like that sounds familiar, Power 700. Do you know where she's been? Like what show she's been on? And shout out to them doing like an imitation of is it Ali G with this character here?
Yeah,
y'all remember Ali G?
That's exactly what he looks like. I couldn't think of his name though. I'm like, yo, Borat.
Dennis Farina.
Yes. Oh, good call, Sky. Yeah.
Hey.
Good call, bro.
Dennis Farina. Yeah. He's a great character actor. Yo, this voice cast is like off the chain, yo.
Bro, you know when I first found out about Ali G, I was in like Dubai. So I'm over here like, what the hell? How long has this been on?
That is Ali G, bro.
Ali G and the boys.
Yeah.
And he's talking slick like Ali G was too.
Yeah.
Yo, this is a cool tidbit from Josh, by the way. He says Wildcat trained Bruce, Diana, Lance, or Dina Lance, and Selena Kyle in hand-to-hand combat, I believe, which is why they all bring them hands/kicks. Okay. So Wildcat.
Yeah. He trained a bunch of people in DC. Some of the Robins too.
And the voice of Black Canary is Morena Baccarin, Deadpool's wife.
Oh, damn.
That's who I was trying to figure out. Yes. I was like, why does that name sound familiar with her fine self? She has such an adorable face.
Yeah, she's a great actress.
I don't know why I like his voice, man. It just so fits.
It yeah, it's
right.
Perfect. It's perfect.
He got cauliflower ear.
Uh-oh.
Ollie reading that completely wrong. I'd have been reading dad vibes. You know what I'm saying? I would have been tripping.
Right.
Ollie got heat crushing on her hard, bro. Look at him. I love her voice too, bro. This is like perfect.
Competent DC's the best, man.
Definitely.
Yeah, Ollie was reading that whole situation wrong.
She instantly was like, hey, he's like a father to me.
Right?
She said, "You dropped something." I'd have been like, "My jaw, baby." But anyway, we'll talk about that after this mission.
So Wildcat, man.
We might have to, too, Nami. We might have to. But for now, we're just going to keep doing these watch-alongs.
German suplex. German suplex.
Facts. Clothesline.
Yeah.
Whew. This man is really giving them wrestling paws.
What?
Them wrestling moves.
That was a brutal fight they were having too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't even stopped it. I'd have been like, I'm gonna stop this after they done, like, because that's nasty.
Yeah, let him win.
My money's on Wildcat.
He's ready to take him out. He's already pounding his face in the ground.
Shout out to the choreography of Black Canary in this show so far. They've been showing her look real efficient and proficient.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? I've always been a Black Canary stan.
Yeah, me too. It's them using actual like fight choreography is what makes the show so good as well.
Mm-hmm. Cute ass voice. No.
Oh. He wants to fight.
Oh, I just caught that, Mama Bear. She said thick doesn't really exist in Hollywood. I know, right? I know. You're right. Oh, girl from what's that movie called with Adam Sandler about the gym?
Uncut Gems?
Yeah. She was looking right, and then she started looking left.
Mm. Mm. Yeah. Yep.
The old monocle fell out of his eye. That's hilarious.
You're like, oh yeah.
That's the thing that started to irritate me about DC casting was like they're forgetting the elements that make them them. Because like that's what she's supposed to be. When you see her, you're supposed to be like, damn. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then before she whoops your ass.
You know, some things work for a reason. Why you gotta change the formula, you know?
Exactly.
But everybody keeps reminding him he's old.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah. Poor guy.
Damn.
She's a better fighter, but pound for pound, he was gonna whoop her ass, bro.
Yeah.
That man's way too strong.
Yeah.
That man was smooth. He said, "Come here, look me in the eye and say that."
He did manipulate her, yeah.
Trade one blonde for another. I'm telling you, hey, that was such a testament. Shout out to that line. Canary could have held her own, but not this guy. I'm telling you, she top 20. And Ollie's like somewhere in the 50s, but
not quite down that list.
Nah, he ain't on that 20. I don't even know if he's on that 30, to be honest. He's a good fighter though.
But
he's not a fighter.
He needs his arrow, his bow and arrow. You know, that's his thing.
Mm-hmm. Like, to put it in perspective, if Black Canary was the size and weight and build and strength of Wildcat, she'd whoop Wildcat's ass. Like nice. no problem. It's crazy because he still got it.
Yeah.
This man moving like a cat.
Yeah, Roy, this is a viewing party. Death Metal Podcast just joined. We are watching Justice League Unlimited on Netflix.
Oh, yo. First of all, Ollie winked at him.
That crowd is brutal. They cheered when the man presumably died. Roulette's a cool character. I like her design.
Roulette, huh?
Oh, she about messed it up.
Bring down the house.
Mm-hmm. She hadn't used her powers once, right, in the episode, so we kind of almost forgot that she could do that just watching it.
I like how now the white sour rotates too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, this is dope.
Man, this cartoon was perfect, bro. Because like they were doing stuff here that they weren't even doing in the comic books, like introducing mental health programs. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be until like damn near a decade later that Tom King would fuck that all up with his. Anyway, some stupid ass comic book he wrote about mental health, but it was trash because it ended up being about a murder mystery or something.
Then once they get Martian Manhunter in the Justice League, they could, in the movies, he could be there to help them through their mental health, you know?
Yep.
Okay, what are we going on now? We're going to be on episode
15.
Justice League Unlimited Season 1, Episode 15 on Netflix. I don't know if you got access to Netflix.
The ties that bind. They always give them a slight Jack Kirby feel when they draw the
New gods and all that.
Yeah, in their faces. It's interesting.
And now we got Barda on here. We just had Black Canary.
Mama Bear said she would have punched Arrow for letting her think he was dead. Yeah. Big Barda.
Yeah, that's got to be like insane. He was like literally there 2 seconds ago. I'd have been like, "Are you kidding me?"
Yo. Matter of fact.
Barda was getting ready to squash goodness.
Right.
Bruh, if they didn't cast Barda right, like as some 6 foot something beast, like I'd be pissed.
Man, and knowing what Zach was doing, they was probably gonna introduce Big Barda at some point too, with all the New God stuff that was gonna be going on.
Oh yeah, that New God movie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
Barda with Wonder Woman, bro. That'd been crazy.
Who could they cast as Barda though?
Let's get some fan castings in the chat for Big Barda.
Yeah.
Yeah. I already know somebody about to say Gina Carano, so I'm going to steal that. Even though she's controversial.
Man, it's just,
you guys have anybody, any of the big chicks from WWE or AEW?
They might have to.
Chris Statlander.
What's that wrestler? Rachel. The big girl.
Yo, can I get a timestamp, boys? By the way, just so I can make sure I'm.
We are coming up on 4 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just a little bit behind.
I gotta look it up. That wrestler.
You were saying Rachel?
The one from the Valley of Texas, the Rio Grande Valley. She's been tag teaming with Shotzi lately, or maybe I could be wrong. I'll find it. She's a big. No, Raquel Rodriguez.
Oh yeah. These two.
Big Bertha? Big Bertha.
Yeah, shout out to Carano.
This is crazy. Down, dear.
See I'm not gonna go on a tangent or anything, but that's what drives me crazy. Everybody talks about freedom and freedom of speech, but only if you agree with their point of view. You know, come on.
Yeah, I know. People are allowed to have their own points of view as well, and you have to respect them as much as you respect.
And you shouldn't try to ruin their life just because you don't agree with them.
Right.
It's vice versa, both ways. You know,
it's the whole point of freedom.
Yeah.
Like, you're allowed to do what you want to do, and I'm allowed to do what I want to do, as long as you don't try to hurt me, yourself, or any other.
Screw somebody over or do any of that
stuff. I think with Gina, they probably still have to. Yeah, they probably still have to CGI that height though. Because
Gina's what, 5'9".
Yeah, like either 5'8" or 5'9", and Gal's like 5'10". You know what I'm saying? Like so.
Yeah, that's true.
And like,
I thought Gal was 6 foot.
Oh, hey, it wouldn't shock me.
And she wears like those 4-inch heels whenever she's playing.
But she got them heels on. That's probably why. She probably is around like 5'10". You know what I'm saying? Like, and then, friends.
Apocalypse.
Bruh. Once this thing is sold to Netflix, we're going to be watching an episode just like this.
Right.
Like, how sweet is this, like, otherworldly place?
My bad, I had went off for a second, but yeah, no, I think Gal is actually 6 foot, and the heels just make her tall as hell, which is crazy because standing next to Ben Affleck, how tall is Ben?
I think he's 6'6", isn't he?
I think he's 6'4".
6'4". He's like 6'4".
Okay.
He looks like a freaking giant.
Yeah, he's really.
And then Jason's like 6'5". Jason's the biggest one out of all of them.
So what's Henry's height? 6'1"?
Like
I think
6'3", I think.
5. Nah, he's like, isn't he like 5'9"?
Oh damn!
No, I think he's not. I think he's 6 foot plus, if I'm not mistaken. We do have a guest. You know what I'm saying? We got the homie popping through. Josh Herrera, what's going on, Josh? How you doing, bro?
I'm
What
back.
up, homie?
Coming out of the Speed Force.
Where you are on the screen is right above the Flash logo, dude. That's perfect. Yeah, that's sick.
It was meant to be. How y'all doing?
Good.
Man. Having a great day. Great day. Barta just armored up. That was dope.
There's bits of the poster that I made, the cartoons and serial poster for Justice League Unlimited, that included moments of all of the episodes, and it's just cool to see like this moment. This episode is literally in like the front left corner of the poster. So it's just cool to see all these moments play out. Like, oh, here we go. And I keep telling you guys, like, I can't wait for the very end of the season. Now you're really seeing like, yo, where's Flash been this entire season so far? Like, he hasn't really been.
He hasn't been around. Yeah, first time we've seen him.
That's why when you first see him, it's like, am I immature? You know, and he's like really having kind of like a crisis of his identity of like where he fits in the league. He's like, I was one of the original members. What am I doing now?
For real.
So that's why I love this. I love this the storylines, man, of this series in general. It lets you see and that's why if you grew up watching this, you understood Zack Snyder's work as well, because you see the superheroes struggle, and that's how you relate to them.
He like matures, right, Austin? Like over the series, you know what happens at the end of the series, like what he has to do. So
exactly, yeah. It's
paralleled in the Flash movie, because if you watch the Flash movie, it's the same kind of thing. He has to really mature and make decisions that are, you know, something that.
And it's cool because he really sees like himself when he was younger. He's like, oh boy, I'm really starting to get it now. I'm really
why I annoyed everyone. Yeah. This is off subject, but I wish I had concussion bombs, because they're so cool. You know, like you're not gonna really hurt anyone, but if you need just to take out a bunch of people, you just throw a concussion bomb and. That'd be my favorite weapon to have in real life.
That's the most Necron thing you ever said, bro. Yo,
right?
A random thought for you guys.
Concussion grenades, right? Like
dude. Like if the line's too long, I can just throw it at it, and everybody clear out, and then I can go up front. No one's hurt, you know. They're just knocked out. I don't have to feel bad about anything. On Twitter.
Yeah. When would you need to just clear out a bunch of people, Necron?
You never know.
Bruh. Oh my god, dude.
Pull up that water burger drive through, like, oh, limestone. Oh, wait a minute. All right. I'm front row now.
Thank you for switching that up, bro. Dude, that's so funny just because it's so authentically you. It's such a. I thought you were gonna bring something up Flash related or.
Well, when we were talking, did you hear her tell her when he first came in? He called it the boob tube. And she's like, it's a boom tube.
This is a great pairing too. It's just like it's crazy how the Flash is like, you know, representing the League, but these are gods, you know, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. And the new gods.
You have the blood of the old gods in you. Mm-hmm. Right. Yo, what's going on though, Josh? How are you feeling in today's turn? You having fun?
By the way, my bad.
No, y'all are good. Yeah, I'm just jumping back in. I appreciate y'all continuing the hustle. I was away, and so I've been catching up. It was my birthday, so I was in Gotham City celebrating. So I'm sorry I missed Cartoons and Cereal last week. It's one of some of my favorite episodes of season 1, but season 2 it gets more and more intense as we're seeing. So I've been loving the hustle, y'all. I've been encouraged. I've been catching up on all the streams. I'm finally caught up as of yesterday. Awesome. So I caught Night Shift. I caught Good Austin's Freezing Takes, and some Necron. I still got to catch up on some of yours, Necron, but yeah, good things are happening, right? Like, it's encouraging. So this event, I had to jump back in and, you know, support you guys and see what's going on. Today or tomorrow, doesn't the Martian Manhunter shirt end?
Yeah, I think it's ending pretty soon, and I think you're right. It's either today or tomorrow. It's printing, but I guess we should just bring that up, huh, Sky? That if you want that Martian Manhunter shirt, you need to go over to Ink to the People sells the SJL.
Link is right in the description. Just go below. Everyone's description should be the same, so you should be able to just boom right down there. The AFSP link is also down there if you want to just donate directly to AFSP. That's always in these descriptions. Necker, I will say we have to update your description from last week and get the AFSP link in there.
Yeah.
Last week, you're like your description was so Necron though. It's like, come watch Cartoons and Cereal with us. I'm like, damn.
You know, I'm doing that stuff last minute too, you know. Like 5 minutes before.
I'm like,
Necron looked a little sleepy.
Oh, we wrote 2 sentences for the description. No hashtags, I don't think. I was like, oh man.
Austin was like, "What? I'm late. What? You already started? What? I was geeking out last week catching up on the stream. It's fun. But yeah, I'm gonna get one of the shirts. I bought one during the Cartoons and Cereal, but it didn't print. But it looks like it's guaranteed to print.
Yes, we got both shirts up there, are guaranteed to print this time. So
shout out to everyone.
We got enough orders.
Yes,
and so there won't be.
I got my shipping notification for my first round, so I'm excited. There should be getting here this week.
Have you got? You didn't get your cell shirt yet?
No, I got 2 different orders. So
okay.
Just got the shipping notification for the first one yesterday. Yeah, they're kind of delayed. I didn't even get my full circle shirts until
when Zach announced that kind of just probably pushed them back so bad because so many people.
I was getting ready to ask y'all that about because I ordered the gold logo Justice League shirt, you know what I mean, with the dark side in the middle. That hasn't come. Those haven't shipped at all or anything, right?
I don't
Mine
think so.
Did I think yesterday.
Oh, just yesterday.
I got the Cyborg.
Did that one guarantee to print, Leon? Do you remember?
Yeah, I got an email saying it's going to print.
Okay, then you probably should be getting it soon.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for my the Red Justice League. I ordered that Red Justice League one first. That was the first one I got when the whole thing dropped. I was like,
oh yeah, those are nice, man. Those came out really.
In fact, I think I have it on here because I liked it so much.
And you can get that one with this round we're doing right now if you want to.
Yes.
Yeah, I think Ink to the People got something going on with their system because like I literally just got the shipping notification for my Full Circle shirt, which I already have.
Oh, really?
Right.
Oh, really?
So, like, yeah, like, because I just got that same notification that I was getting a shipment that Josh got like a couple days ago, except I already have my shirt.
Oh, wow.
So like, I don't even know. But yeah, also, guys, another reason why when Zach put the shirts out there that it caused such a ruckus, right, with all the other orders, is because also Ink to the People provided all of the actual shirts that people bought from Full Circle as well. Yeah. So they had like hella shirts there too. So they had to print not only the shirts that people ordered, but also shirts for the actual event as well. So, you know, I am sure that is why all that wackiness was going on with the orders and stuff. So
yeah, they're not. They do really good work, and we expect so much of them because they've done such great work. But like, they can't do such a huge. I imagine. I don't want to speak for them, but I imagine it took a lot of work to do the full circle event, and then continue to do other stuff that they have going on at the same time. You know, I'm sure that took a lot away from what they had in stock for their shirts and all of that. So,
oh yeah, they got to sit there and reorder shirts and
yeah, all of the black shirts that they had were just
yeah.
In a way, though, the timing is great, right? Because now the shirts are coming in, finally getting shipping notifications.
Right.
Yeah, negotiations are started, so it's ongoing. So I think it's interesting timing how it all is playing out.
Yeah, we're gonna we got a few more coming too. If people didn't get their the shirts that they wanted on the first run of the Noel Leon Flores drops, we got a few more.
Yeah. We'll make sure everybody gets a chance to get them. Each round, I guess we'll say, right? Of shirts we do.
Yeah. I believe it's like we're changing up like every month, right? So we got a new one dropping in a couple of days.
Yeah.
Yes, we have 2 more rounds that will be going out with the designs. So we'll make sure that everybody gets a chance to get a shirt that they want to rock out with. And we're really looking forward to bringing it to you guys. But head on over there right now and cop a Martian Manhunter shirt or the Justice League red shirt, because those are hot. And, you know, I'm getting one of each. So y'all be sure to cop a size that's appropriate and support a good cause in the process.
Exactly.
You know, speaking of Martian Manhunter, there was did y'all remember at one point it was kind of leaked or shown that the stunt double for Harry Lennox was listed in the credits for the Flash movie? Did y'all ever see that?
Really?
And then every time I watched the Flash movie, I paid attention to that scene where Supergirl confronts Zod, because you can see Dr. Emil Hamilton, but I was like, can you see Harry Lennox? And I've never been able.
I asked Scott that the other day.
And so I was like, I wonder if there's, like a Martian Manhunter or Harry Lennox, like little scene that was maybe cut from that.
Man, we need that R-rated 4-hour cut.
Exactly, Necron. That's what
all that stuff. That, the what Sasha's saying, she filmed R-rated fight scenes. Like what?
Because that scene in particular, I know I was listening to Zod and still talk about that. Like rewatching it again, it does like seem like there was a lot cut from that scene. That segment.
It kind of does. That the pacing.
I was like, yep. I'm sure there was interference with Mishketty. Mishketty's movie, as we know. But that design of that shirt is amazing, guys. Y'all have one campaign ending and another one coming up. Man, that is the Cool Table. Y'all earned that name as Cool Table. You just have everything planned out, ready to go. I love it.
Hey, and if you think that's crazy, just stay tuned, because you know what I'm saying, we got so much more stuff coming, in these coming weeks and months, and just stay tuned, because
you see this board just filling up over here,
right? Hey,
y'all over here, y'all giving action vibes for WWE. Ric Flair, woo!
That's how we work, dude. That's how we work. We hype each other up too.
This episode.
Oh, no.
We're on episode 16.
Hey, yes. One of my favorites.
Doomsday Sanction.
I love how a certain somebody enters the episode. Don't give it away yet. Payback for another episode.
The Justice Lord storyline's coming, right?
Amanda Waller.
Mm-hmm.
Batman has no chill, dude. She did come
My
out of the
dog
shower.
enters. Get dressed. We need to talk. Mm-hmm. Get your big ass out that shower, woman. That was when I was what was I when that came out? I think I was out of high school by this time. I was like, bro, that's cold. Yeah, actually I was. I was doing work for FEMA at the time, disaster work. And I remember I don't know, I watched this and then like for some reason I felt energized after watching it, bro. I had this chick had bugged me at work and I kind of had that same tone, like, and she was like, "I'm sorry, Leon, damn." I'll never forget that. This episode sticks out to me for so many weird reasons. That's crazy. Freaking cartoon energized me, y'all. That's pathetic.
No, but like you said,
but Batman does it, man.
There you go, bro.
He got more mature as time went on, just like you said.
I'm so serious though. Back when this was out, if you watch this, bro, the audacity of this man entering her home will just hype you up. I swear.
And then, get her in that vulnerable moment too, just no chill.
He's like, you know my identity, I know yours, your security, I know everything about you. Since you want to call me out in that last episode.
Yeah.
I'll show you what a rich boy can do.
You're in the middle of the shower, and I'm in the same room, you don't even know.
What if she would have been like, Bruce, get undressed, hop in. What we would have did then? Mess up his whole plan. He would have been like, oh shit, I wasn't expecting that. Oh, just call me later. God damn it, I gotta go. This is crazy.
Just shine. I'll be there.
And this plays into like how she feels about superheroes later on in the series.
100%. I think what she expects of him is what she expects of herself to keep them in check. And she probably looks at him like, why aren't you doing a better job keeping them in check?
Mm-hmm.
Good point.
Like literally,
this scene is crazy.
Yeah. This is like Ben Affleck and Viola Davis at the end of Suicide Squad, like just kind of
exactly.
And look, she's angry and scared at the same time.
Yep.
That was sick.
Because it's like this motherfucker popped up in a bathroom, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying,
Past
man.
all my high level security, like the White House couldn't even get up in here, but this man could.
Zach took this, right? This shot.
Yeah, the round table, baby.
Oh, yes.
This is exactly what Zack Snyder pulled from right here.
Quite possibly. I love that they have a round table too. Anti-Justice League, anti-Superman, basically.
Hugo Strange.
J.K. Simmons.
That's such a cool way to bring in Hugo Strange.
Tala, I think his name is. Milo, Dr. Milo.
Do y'all know where Milo is from? Not you, Josh. I don't know you know. Chat. Put in the chat where is Milo from originally in the DCAU? And can you name not necessarily the episode, but like a type of character in the episode?
Who appeared in Dark Knight Rises, right?
I will. No. I will give you. Oh, so you might not know. I will give y'all until the next scene where Milo is with this another character that pops up. It's a special character. I'm not going to give it away.
They said that they got the question on the Prowl, yo. trying to find a link between Cadmus and LexCorp. This is wild, Joe.
And they talk about Man-Bat with the splicing starting off in the season. Yeah.
Josh just gave y'all a hint. Splicing. And creatures.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking of who he works for, Leon, initially.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And that's
does he work for them initially? I didn't know that.
He's in that character's first name is changed in Dark Knight Rises, but technically it's that character in Dark Knight Rises.
Okay.
Played by homeboy,
gotcha.
Talos, the scroll guy. They changed his name to John. His last name is a character from Batman the Animated Series.
I think you're thinking of the mob boss that they changed the first name to.
Yes.
No, that's not him.
Okay.
He's a scientist. All right, so nobody was able to guess it. So this is... Let me see.
This is Doomsday.
Right, that's Doomsday. So Milo appeared in Batman Animated Series. He was in the episode with the werewolf. It was it Bad Moon? Something Moon. It was with the guy who was the Olympic runner, and he needed special like a special drug, almost like a steroid, to keep him in the game. It was a werewolf episode, so that's where he's from.
See, I was thinking of that Cat Scratch Fever episode where Milo and that woman are working for Roland Daggett, and Selena Kyle gets bit by ISIS and drugged.
Yeah, he's in that too. Yep. Oh, yes. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Roland Daggett. Yes. You're thinking of the episode. I think that was like his second appearance. Yes. Yes. You're right. Absolutely. Yeah, Milo's making the rounds in the DCAU, starting off in the Batman Animated Series. Yeah, you're right. Cat Scratch Fever. Yep. Roland Daggett. Yeah. So we were on the same page. Yep.
We were like there.
I don't know why they changed his name. That was stupid.
Yeah,
they retroactively showing us Doomsday's actual origin from the comics, but they flipped it. He did come from a rocket ship, but it was sent from ancient Krypton, and he crash landed in Earth and was buried there for like God knows how long, and he just came out of nowhere and killed Superman.
So I wonder, would Zach's Doomsday be on Earth, or would he be in Krypton still, or Phantom Zone? That's what I was curious about.
It'd be dope if he was in the Phantom Zone. That would make more sense as to why he's not on the Rampage. And Power 700, I think we're all we're saying 3 different episodes. Like there's the it's like something. It was based on a poem where Catwoman became a cat, and it was also inspired by the island of Dr. Moreau, if I'm not mistaken. That's one episode. Then the other one's Cat Scratch Fever. That is when she just got sick. And then there's another one where it was a wolf episode. So we're talking about 3 different episodes. And the one where she became a cat, Milo's not in that one. That's some other guy. He's got like an interesting accent as a voice, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's Emil Dorian.
Yes, Tiger. That's what it was, Mama Bear. Yep.
Yeah.
Because they kept saying some poem too, and I think that's an actual poem in real life.
Tiger in the night or something like that. Yeah.
Right.
All right. So his name is Achilles Milo. Achilles Milo is his name. And his first episode is Cat Scratch Fever with Roland Daggett.
Ah, yeah.
And then Moon of the Wolf.
Yep.
And then Anthony Romulus. That last name should have gave it away.
Romulus. Yep.
and straight from the comics too.
This was dope. I'm so glad they brought back Doomsday for this episode because, you know, we never got to see Superman proper versus Doomsday. It was Justice Lord Superman.
Yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
And I had no idea. You said this was Michael J. White? Michael J. White?
Yep.
I
Michael
had
J.
no
White.
idea until you said that.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, dang. It's got Spawn over here.
They actually they beefed up his voice in this from when he first played Doomsday in the Justice Lords episode. They added a little something to it.
Those eyes. Ooh. Superman is Superman. So crazy.
He's like, bro, you want to sit there and say that you ain't Superman, bro, or Rose by any other name?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He's like,
Fact.
You got that cape, bro, that S.
The writing of this entire like 2 seasons is just like so good. Like how they call back and how they tied the whole episodes together, you know, all the character arc, these fractions, the government versus the Justice League. So sophisticated for the time.
Instead of doing that new Batman series that they're planning, or they could do both. I would say pick up where the Justice League Unlimited left off.
Yeah.
The last episode, which, you know, we're not going to reveal yet. But yeah, that would be dope.
Because there's like, you know, bringing in Doomsday, you know, they do the death of Superman, obviously, in that Vandal Savage episode. But then, you know, what about Eradicator? You know, there's Superboy. There's, you know, there's just so many more stories that could be told in this universe, I think. Get that Wonder Woman Rogues gallery built out that we never got.
Right.
Hey, this is crazy.
Right.
Batman showing off.
I love this. How did you get this number?
And he keeps freaking her out, yo.
He's like, I got your number, bitch.
Straight up.
Literally.
The kind of reverence that this show has for Batman's abilities is amazing. It's more so than they're doing in the comic books nowadays. That they try to nerf Batman and sometimes Superman. From what I've read before a few months ago, I don't know what they're doing now though. They could have got their shit together for all I know.
I wouldn't say that, right?
I figured.
And here's Batman being Batman. This is Michael Keaton in The Flash. Pull up, Bruce. Pull up.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Wild, right? Man, this is wild, Joe.
It's intense. Dang, they got that. They got that Death of Superman look too, with the shirt ripped off.
Beat the clothes off his back.
Yeah, that's why I was like, oh shoot, he's about to be killed just like the comics again.
Bro, ain't no but nothing.
Yeah, you listen to what Wonder Woman says. She don't play when it comes to Batman. Hey. It always freaked me out that you could see Obsidian in the background. I don't know if y'all know him, but it's like the son of the original Green Lantern.
Yes, he got his powers because of the power ring that his dad has.
Mm-hmm. And so I was like, ooh, Alan Scott exists then in the DCAU.
So shout out to this scene because people used to say all the time, what's Batman good for? You know, this shit. This is what he's good for. The little details that add to the bigger picture.
Right?
That whole
You
island.
said Batman gets shit done. Right? Everybody else over there talking about, oh, what are we going to do? Right? He like, bro, Barry can't reach it. Ain't nobody gonna be able to reach this shit. I gotta go take care of it. Facts.
Facts. Green Arrow can't do it. Vigilante can't do it. You know. And
what is the question gonna do? In that situation? You know what
exactly. Yep.
Tried to lobotomize him.
Superman ain't messing around.
Get the fuck out of here.
He said, I guess I need a bigger fire in here, motherfucker. Like,
and look, he about to give up. He's just like, all right, nope. That's why you got a league right there. Get a team, got your back.
Right.
United. This is very Kryptonian of them.
Uh-oh.
Guilty.
I use that all day on Twitter, the Phantom Zone Ray.
Facts. I had to tell one of the homies, like, I keep getting tagged in these arguments. I'm like, yo, just Phantom Zone these dudes. I ain't got time for this. This is ridiculous.
I love that.
It's some rando lame who you're debating with. Why? Because they're cool with a certain somebody who has been excommunicado. Screw her, screw them, screw them all. I don't care. We're on the bigger and better things. Phantom Zone. and move on.
If you don't understand the concept,
We have
of
nothing
cell,
to prove on this side of the fence. You feel me? What were you gonna say, Negro?
I was just saying, if you don't understand the concept of cell at this point, I ain't explaining it no more.
Exactly.
I'm sorry,
Facts.
man.
Facts. I ain't wasting my time explaining shit to nobody.
There's a playlist for y'all. Y'all catch up. Y'all do the work.
If you're genuine and you know, well, hold on, I don't want to miss this scene. Facts. You don't get to joke. Not today. I just took a bullet for you.
Look how his expression changed. I'm sorry.
He should have told Diana to stick around.
Spoken like a true justice lord.
Yeah, very true.
I love that light shining on his Justice is Unlimited. Ooh, this series is hard. Come on, man. Man, listen. JLU.
And it only ramps up crazier from here. Like that
Right?
episode is just like a little. It's just like the tip of the tip.
The tip of the tip. Fact.
And yo, shout out! This was my first ever. I didn't know about Suicide Squad until this episode.
Lloyd Lord. We are on Justice League Unlimited, episode 17.
When I saw this, I was like, "Oh man, this is so cool that they're introducing the Suicide Squad." We're getting into we're just deep cuts with it at this point. You know what I mean? I love it.
Shout out!
And I love how they call them Task Force X. Their actual government name.
That's the official title. Joel Kinnaman over here.
Joel Kinnaman.
Y'all see how his name is got 2 G's? I don't know if they use the 2 G's anymore in the movies, because I always thought when I watched the movies, I was like, isn't it supposed to be 2 G's? But I have the caption on, so I see the 2 G's. I'm like, oh, okay, so they're being real comic accurate on this.
Yep.
But I don't know. They might still use the 2 G's. I have no idea. But I could have swore it was just 1 in the live action. My little nerd details and shit.
You're like, actually, it's supposed to be.
Well, actually, it should be. You know.
Right.
Here's Michael Rosenbaum again, doing double duty.
Right.
He played him really smooth too.
Oh yeah, it's hard to, you can, if you listen, you can tell, but then it's, it's a different character for sure. Lineup is crazy.
Hey.
They got enough episodes in where they could start using different backgrounds from different episodes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because before it was like the backgrounds from the actual episode that they were doing at the time,
And they start showcasing a lot of like the background leaguers in this too, that are
oh yeah, for sure.
They go against some of the Task Force X, and I appreciated it. I was like, some of these characters, I was like, who are they? And I would, Google them after the fact. This show taught me so much.
Mm.
Jai Courtney. Temple, you get. See,
hey, Clock King.
Time.
Time is of the essence.
I was just about to say that.
He's a Green Arrow episode villain, from what I understand. We never got to see him go against Ollie.
Who, Clock King?
Yeah.
Oh, is he? That's funny. I only know him from Batman. The
I
animated
think
series.
that's where he appeared as a Green Arrow comic book first, because he had that Brave and the Bold clock. He literally had a clock on his head first.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, man.
Clock.
He told, yeah.
Shout out to Batman animated series making everybody cooler when they get on there, you know?
Facts.
And Clock King, he really, both episodes he's in, he takes on Batman and Robin, pretty. He gives him
especially the last one he's in.
They made him cooler, right?
I swear, Scott, on God, I purposely did not say that because I was like, that's going to be a major pun, and I don't want to make the joke. But I swear to God, I was going to be like, they did it to Mr.
He made
Freeze
him cooler, right?
Yeah, he did.
Cooler.
That's funny.
All right.
See, this panel be knowing, bro. That's what's up, man. Because that's what's up. I literally had it in my head, and I was like, They won an Emmy, bro. They made his origin different. And that episode actually won an Emmy.
Yeah.
And as a kid, I never knew that his origin was anything other than what I saw in the cartoon. And then when I looked it up later, I was like, oh, that's crazy. He was actually pretty lame in the comics.
Right.
Bruce Timm and them made him amazing and sympathetic.
It was Dr. Zero, I think, at first was his first name. And they were like, nah, let's just
Yep.
I like episodes like this too because it kind of gives you a look at the league from an outside perspective and how other people see them, right? And then with them kind of planning this heist in the Watchtower is pretty crazy.
Right. And you don't need a whole bunch of these either. You get an episode like this every once in a blue moon that shows you how the world kind of views the league and how the league operates around other people. You don't need the story to be taken over by the way Young Justice did with it's romance all over the place and it's a YA novel and then action is just kind of in the background. You know what I mean? Whereas this is it's action heavy, but it's also got a soul to it. Because you get the relationship details, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. There's emotion, you care.
But
even just regular stuff people chilling at a lunch. What were you gonna say?
This doesn't get caught up in relationship details, which is it's
shipping,
cool, right?
And all that.
Yeah, it's there, but it's not the whole storyline being driven by it and things.
Absolutely.
That's one of the biggest things that, in my opinion, killed Arrow for me was the shipping of Felicity. I just was
Felicity, and I was like, dude, just leave for good, man. This is driving me up the wall.
Firestorm.
I couldn't take it. I couldn't take it no more. I was like, I'm out.
She's supposed to be Firestorm's stepmom. That's her role.
Way to make a hot character annoying, bro.
Exactly.
Every time I saw her, I was just like, God, she's annoying. When I first saw her, I was like, oh, she's a cute nerd. I was just like, damn, she's annoying at this point. Every time I saw her, bro. I'm like, damn, that's how you know that this is just dead. To be like, stop. And they kept getting further and further away from Black Canary. I was just like, bro, it's Ollie and freaking Black Canary, bro. Like, what are we doing here?
The disrespect, man. That's what killed it for me. I was like, how are you dying like that?
How they hid their weapons and stuff. So brilliant.
Giddy up. They did a little tribute in Smallville, actually, and they I think they included Plastique in that version of Task Force X too. And then that actress was played by the one who
Let me get a timestamp, y'all. I had to restart my Netflix.
Okay, hold on. Coming up on 10 minutes.
9:40?
Yeah, I'm like at 9. Yeah, I'm already past 10 now.
Oh, I'm behind then.
Yeah, I'm behind too. Try to put it up a little bit.
All right, I just went to 10:10. I got Adam Smasher walking in the
That's
hallway.
literally where I was right now. Yeah.
Okay, I'm there too.
Yeah, me too.
But what a cool idea to do a heist episode, man.
Right, bro. Imagine live action Zack Snyder on Netflix.
Task Force S going into the Watchtower live action. Are you crazy? Oh, man.
Noah Centineo.
I'm going to add this. I'm going to add this real quick. So, because people don't get it. I don't think people understand this. I'm not saying Zack Snyder has to direct every episode or whatever you're going to do. If you make it a TV series, make Zack Snyder and Deborah Snyder the showrunners.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is this has to be under Zack's tutelage, and whatever he wants to do with it, he can do with it. If they just want to make movies, give them to Zack. If they want to make TV shows, give them to Zack. And if Zack is like, you know what? I want a few directors on here. Why not? Right?
If Zack's going to hire them, you know they're going to be good. If Zack trusts it.
He'll be showrunner.
Yeah.
This is how I want my series to go. You direct. Rick Famuyiwa. You have my Flash episode. Wouldn't that be something?
That's actually a pretty good idea. Facts.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like when Iris and Barry talk in the Flash movie and they relate about why she got into journalism, you know, and he's in forensics, I feel like that was probably Rick Famuyiwa's like, you know, he was really talking about the bond between Iris and Ezra. I'm pretty sure in his script, from what I understand. So I feel like he could really go into that and submit the connection between Iris and Barry in his version of the Flash more so.
I would not be surprised.
Because I heard it was going to be dealing with a lot of that, you know, socio-political crime aspect of Central City and what it's going through.
This is not the drill.
Mm-hmm.
That was a cool animation shot too. Everybody, the pods all leaving.
Yeah, it's scattered. Bringing back the Annihilator. That's Captain Boomerang for you. Always worried about himself.
Right? Facts.
Tricking Slipknot into blowing off his own head to find out. Are they really bluffing?
Then he got his answer, right?
I really hope Netflix gives us that haircut. I'm hoping.
Oh man, that'll be intense, right? The streets need that. If Netflix got that haircut.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if that's got to be on the table, bro. Like, you'd be nuts not to get that. It's literally something we haven't seen yet.
If you want the complete, Snyderverse, you got to get the haircut.
Yep.
Funny how people always thought we were trying to leave that off the table, and I'm like, what do you think Snyderverse is, bro? Like, come on. And the semantics of how it fits in is completely freaking irrelevant. It could be something that doesn't even, like they're doing stuff before. Like, let's say he was able to film the Steppenwolf scene, which he didn't. Like, I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care if it didn't make any sense. I want to see it. Just give it to me. I don't care. I'm a movie lover, man. Like, give me what I want. Movies.
And it would also play into the Joker-Harley relationship. You're seeing that version, right? Because that's more comic accurate and not the fairy tale version that the Studio Squad gave us. And it plays into the Nightmare timeline that we see in Snyder Cut. So.
Exactly.
Like, I didn't know.
I like that they redesigned Vigilante. He looks way better now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know any of these characters. I was like, who the fuck?
That's Shining Knight, right? That's his name?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
It just popped in my mind. I'm like, I kept saying Knight, but it's Shining Knight. I didn't really know much about him. I knew about Vigilante, though. I was like, what this dude looks like a knight.
They're both part of the 7 Soldiers of Victory, but we're gonna see.
Yep. I think Grant Morrison did a book of them. Actually, I know he did. I don't even want to know why I said I think he did.
Vigilante giving them hands, yo.
That's I think that's Nathan Fillion. I'm pretty sure.
Probably.
I think he did.
A lot of guys from like Firefly are in here.
Mm-hmm.
And Buffy and Angel. Joss Whedon. No.
Oh, Justice.
Justice League Unlimited.
Damn.
Cat's out of the bag, guys. We snuck you into a Justice League cartoon.
That's hilarious.
All these Puritans, you can't touch, watch, read, look at, listen to anything with Josh, Jeff, Walter. Come on, bro. This stuff is unavoidable. Zach is literally adapting comics based on Jeff Johns' work. Like, stop it, bro. Like, it's a wrap.
In fact, dude.
Somebody said the other day, I don't know what we were talking about on Twitter, but they were like, what was it, man? Damn, I can't remember. He said, all I see is Jeff. And I was like, yeah, I just blocked him. I was like, you know what? That wasn't even egregious. It just annoyed me so much that I was like, I'm good, bro.
That's mega nerd shit right there. All you see is Jeff. Man.
And it was something dope, too. What was it, man? That's what pissed me off about it. I was like, God damn.
Like, we obviously love Zack Snyder over here, but we realized there's comics and things that came, before, after, and during that are awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Bruh, this is really showing, like, how powerful the Martian Manhunter is. Right, like first of all, he literally said, "Is being trapped in here with me really like what you want, pretty much?" And then on top of that, he immediately just starts handling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Martian Manhunter, as far as power set goes, on a Earth-based level, he's like third most powerful.
He just got
It's
that
Superman,
damn fire
Wonder Woman,
weakness.
and Martian Manhunter. Exactly. If he
That's
didn't have
like
that fire weakness, he'd probably be just straight up neck and neck with Superman.
Yes.
If we're being honest.
I mean, that's why they gave him that. They had to like neutralize him somehow or bring him, down.
And I wonder because like it just depends on who, like what the mythology is, but I don't know if the fire is if it touches him or if it's a mental thing. Because I read that it was like a mental, like in his head that it was a weakness.
Oh, because of the way
You
they.
know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah.
So like mentally, their whole race believes that fire is a weakness, so they treat it as such. Apparently. So that's even more insane. Like if he just stopped believing that, then
it wouldn't even matter anymore. Yeah.
Right.
And didn't they purify him with fire, the planet? The white Martians?
Yes.
Yeah.
Damn, you know your shit, bro.
So yeah, it's like a trauma-based almost reaction to it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Osa says it's mental.
Osa said it's mental. Yep.
Yeah. Let me get a timestamp, y'all.
Oh. $2015.
Okay.
Hey, that kind of served two purposes right there. Plastic out the way, but also I believe Atom Smasher's face in the comic books is messed up. Because that explosion of fire really close to his face. Yeah. And we'll see his father in Creature. No, I'm just kidding.
Come on, Leon. Will we though? Will we?
Exactly.
We'll see.
Gave that man them hands. Dirtbag. Bro, you ain't messing with a dude with all them damn medals on his chest, bro. I'm just saying. That's crazy.
Yeah. That's some serious stuff right there.
Look at all the medals on that man's chest.
Hey.
Better relax. That's Colonel Flag, man. That's why I think Joel Kinnaman went out weak. What were you gonna say, bro?
I was gonna say, and in reality, he actually would have been more racked up like that, like in reality, like because.
Thank you for pointing that out. Because the design they had was very like, I'm just gonna do this because they don't know what this is, the audience.
Yeah.
But when I'm looking, I'm like, damn, it would have been past his pocket.
Yeah, because like, yo. Even I got a lot of ribbons, you know what I'm saying? So like,
I was just thinking that reminds me of when I was like my first couple of years in the Navy, what he had, just being a part of operations, you know what I'm saying, and not really even necessarily accomplishing stuff. You're just there, and you survived. So here goes a medal. You know what I mean?
Hey, we're on to the next episode 18, The Balance.
So does anyone know Tala's? Is she like from the comics or was she made up? Because I don't know.
Her? I believe she's comics.
All right. Shout out to y'all continuing to be fearless as the leaders of this movement. Cool table. Doing it in your personal life for this country and then continuing to this day.
Hey,
Much
shout out to you,
brother.
Shouts out to you, sir, for real, for continuing to push the line with this DC stuff and the represent the fandom in the right way.
Yeah, man, because you haven't wavered either, Josh, and we appreciate that. Excuse me, because like there's plenty of people out here who, you know what I'm saying, like besides even the obvious, who just straight wavered.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like now they're trying to say we're cloud chasers, and they're pointing out like how Rock Talks. Shout out to Rock Talks, who was in the chat, that he labels it the official hashtag used by Forbes, Wayne T. Carnes. Like, why is that a big? That's not a problem. It's just making it so that y'all know that these people rock with these particular hashtags. It doesn't mean that these are the only hashtags they've ever rocked with. It's just that currently they like the idea so much so that they officially have liked it and said that they want to continue work with on ZSJL for Netflix. You know what I'm saying? Like, and Forbes picked up on it quick. That's all it's saying. But for some reason, like, everything we're saying and doing is being twisted into clout. And it's like, bro, I don't know if y'all noticed or not, but we got egos on this panel. Okay? We grown men, and if you actually knew us in real life, it's not like you could come up checking us like we some lames. So like we gonna come off a certain way. We might rub y'all a little bit the wrong way if you feel like a beta. But that's between you and the Lord. Because I ain't got time for it. I'm not gonna change up my personality.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Just to appease a beta. Now, those that rock with us know that we got nothing but love. That's all we ever show. Like 100%. We positive. We like to rock out, have fun, be goofy. We're not perfectionists. We're not like overly serious about ourselves like that. Like, we good. But at the same time, don't be trying us. Like, you should know, like, there's a balance. And so when people try to, oh, it's clout. Bro, say what you want. Yeah, it's clout. It's whatever, bro. Cool, we're clout chasers now. That's fine. What you gonna do about it?
The thing is, though,
not a damn thing.
The thing is, though, about that is they say that to try and prevent us from continuing to grow and continuing to push ourselves to grow. Like, how did any of the other content creators get to where they were? They didn't just like sit around and do nothing. You know what I mean? They didn't not promote themselves. They did not do things. And if they're not doing what we're doing, well then, hey, that's just us reinventing the game and doing something.
And that's my point. I'm just like this now. I'm just going to accept whatever title you give me that's not illegal or incredibly egregious. You want to call me a cloud chaser? That's fine. What you going to do about it, though?
Right.
That's my point. Like, at this point, what you going to do about it?
And if
it's different, too, when clout finds you and you ain't chasing clout.
Necron, please repeat that, brother.
The clout found
Necron,
us
please
on
repeat
here.
that.
The clout found us. We weren't chasing
gangster.
it. The clout found us.
Hey,
And if you mad at that,
Guy had to come back to that. That was so yeah, Necron dropped the jewel. He said, we don't chase the clout chased us. Boy, I'm telling you, y'all better get off this cool table. I'm telling you.
Well, that's true, Necron, because like at Full Circle, let me tell y'all, like I have watched most of y'all, found y'all through Sill's channel, right? So on day 3, I went up to Sill and started talking with him, and there was a cool dude that was just hanging out with some shades and just kind of chilling. I had no idea that was Leon, but I was over there talking with Sill, and I was just, if Leon was over here chasing clout, he would have probably been like, oh, you know who I am, but Leon was just being like, just sitting back, just listening to our conversation. And I felt so bad afterwards. I messaged Leon and I was like, I'm so sorry. Like, I had no idea you were Leon of the New Geeks. Like, but he could have been like, I am,
Yeah, well, I'm Leon New Geeks, and
he probably he probably hit you back when you hit him back, and he's probably like, yeah, that's the point.
Yeah, he was just being a dude, chilling, listening, vibing with everyone, and that's what I knew.
And Josh, I appreciate that story, bro, because that's really what happened.
Yeah, like
I don't care, bro. Like I wasn't sitting there with a New Geeks flag, like, look at me, pay attention to me. You recognize Sil, but not me. Exactly. I've been on camera a couple of times. Who do you like? Come on, I don't give a damn.
Yeah,
like he was talking to Sil. I chatted with Josh for a bit. We all had some laughs, had a good time. We were just enjoying ourselves because that's life. You just try to enjoy yourself. So if I, like he said, if I wanted clout, if I wanted clout, I would be on camera right now, for example. And I'm not saying those that are want it. I'm just saying like there's certain things that I would be doing, for example, and also the rest of the cool table. There's different things that we would be doing, an elevated version of whatever we're doing. If I wanted clout, I'd be on camera and I'd be dancing around the place like an idiot. If they wanted clout, they'd be doing more than just be on camera. They'd be trying to, do things to get attention. Like, we just chilling, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just be chilling. And if you know who we are, if you don't, you don't. It is what it is. And I'm glad you said that, bro, because I was just, even when he DM'd me, I can't remember exactly what I said, but I probably was like, oh, you good, bro? Like,
yeah.
I ain't nobody like that, man. Like, I know it comes off like we think we're the shit, or I do. I don't know. You know what I mean? But I mean, I do. I know I'm the shit. But like, I don't need to announce it to the world, right? Like, you either find out I am or you don't. It is what it is. I'm quite comfortable in my own skin. I'm good,
And that, like, I come from a behavior, I have like a psychology background, and that's what I've over the years have seen the fandom, kind of the people just so easily walk away or sway, like you were saying. And I've seen y'all, Cool Table over here, never waver. And in my opinion, I'm like, who am I going to go to? Am I going to go to the people who are not acting like Zack, or the people who would do exactly what Zack Snyder would do? Stand their ground, hold firm, and continue to fight on through the thick and the thin of it, And so that's why I call y'all fearless. Cool Table's fearless, because y'all are doing what others won't.
Thank you, bro. Because like,
thanks.
A lot of these conversations that we be seeing online, and we'll get to the episode in a second. I ain't gonna lie, this episode kind of to me, but it's good. It's just like Unlimited, but like I never really pay attention to this episode, even in like real life. I kind of just but I do like the Hermes Flash shot out there. That's pretty cool. But just real quick, the stuff that we hear online, like Zack ain't trying to be a part of these conversations, man. These people that are trying to do all these things in his name. Y'all really think Zack's sitting around trying to argue about these dumbass details y'all arguing about, bro? Like, come on, man. Let's be honest, man. Or do you think he'd rather, if he had a choice, he'd rather kick it with a Cool Table and just shoot the shit, smoke a cigar, hit some.
Judging from the pictures I saw, I think he would rather kick it with the Cool Table.
I mean, maybe.
Yeah, that's just how I see it.
He definitely kicked it with us a little bit at full circle. I mean, it is what it is.
Pictures are worth 1,000 words. And there it is.
Facts.
Mic drop. Bye.
Facts.
You see that?
You don't need to say it when you see it with your eyes, man.
Woo.
That looks like an engaging conversation right there. Just hanging out, talking.
Yeah, Zack looked like he's moving, like he was demonstrating something, like like.
Yeah.
You see by the shoulder body language, like you kind of got to pivot and how he's upright.
So
yeah, man.
Bro, this face to me is he got an ice cube, bro. He's drinking.
Right. He's like,
That's like a backyard barbecue, just hanging out with your buddies right there, dude.
Straight up.
And don't get it twisted.
Disposable camera.
He kicked it with others, obviously. He kicked it with a lot of them. But the point we're making is like, people act like we had to hunt him down or like stalk him or beg him, and like we were all having a good time. And like at the end of the day, we got the access to Zack now, the access to the man that like everybody else that's a fan could have gotten. You know what I mean? If they were blessed enough to get tickets, and we didn't squander the opportunity by being a bunch of weirdo, nerdy goofballs. We're just chilling, man, like we normally do.
Being yourself,
our natural personalities.
And I think, and there's no doubt in my mind, Leon, or anybody in the Cool Table, that Zack didn't. I mean, there's no doubt that he didn't know who y'all were. He didn't research y'all's channels. He hasn't, it's obvious to me, just as an outsider's perspective in y'all's interactions, watching y'all. He knew what y'all were about, so that's why he was vibing. He wasn't going to tell y'all probably, but either West.
I'll tell you two people he probably might have known. Sil and Sky for sure, like as far as the Cell joint goes, because like when Sky told him about Cell in one of those pictures, like
that
he was like, oh yeah, and then with Sil, you know, love your channel, some of that's probably tongue in cheek, some of that's probably like, yeah, I've clicked on your stuff before because you've given information about the Snyderverse, you know what I mean? Like,
as soon as Sky brought up the Cell hashtags too, he was probably reminded of this shirt.
Yep.
Isn't that right, Necron?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because his assistant was there at Full Circle too.
Yeah,
that had to approve the logo.
Exactly.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to Wesley. West.
West, y'all.
The man who got the shirt approved.
As soon as Sky brought up that he was the creator of the hashtags, she was probably like, "Oh, that's the shirt that they just like brought up to me not too long ago."
Yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio moment. Snaps his finger and points at the screen.
That's the
right. Hey, you the dude from that picture, right? Like, hey.
Where's the other ones? Pick them up. Oh, that's the hashtag I've been looking at and seeing on Vero and liking all the time.
Yes, sir. He knew. He might have not known your face, but he knew who you know.
Oh, yo. Shout out to this, by the way. Bow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was a classic.
Oh, yeah. Shouts out to Buddy.
That's always a classic. I'm gonna keep those in the camera roll. We always got to keep them there.
That one was great. It got a lot of people upset. The wrestling one going.
Right.
They'll learn.
Yo.
Like Superman said.
Right. You'll learn. The homie Leon got to head out. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna try to keep this stream rolling, right? So hopefully we don't do nothing too egregious. But yo, you got any final words before you head on out, bro?
Yeah, man, it was just great, and this ain't gonna be the last time. I like this streaming format. That's really cool. The four channels at the same time. That's a great idea, and monetizations have kicked up, and subscriber counts have gone up. I think it's time for the New Geeks to start ramping up. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody on the panel. This has been inspiring. This has been fun. I got to take care of a few errands. I'm going to catch up to y'all later, though. You know what I'm saying? So I'll hit y'all up on the phone sometime. Text me when y'all done. If I don't come back on when y'all before y'all are done. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
Be safe, homie. Be breezy.
And shout out to y'all. And Josh, thanks for coming through, bro.
Yeah, thanks, Leon.
You know what I'm saying?
Stay
and
vigilant
chat,
out
thanks
there,
for showing love.
It's 4th of July weekend, and I said stay vigilant. It's 4th of July weekend in the FL. You know how it goes, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, this is how much of a non-clout chaser I am. I even forgot to mention my birthday is actually on the 4th, so there's that.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Writing it down, dude.
Happy early birthday.
Yeah.
Red, white, and blue Leon. Yeah.
Be safe,
That's
homie.
right. Love my country. You know what I'm saying? I was born to be a patriot.
Oh no. Tom Cruise ass born on the 4th of July.
You know what I'm saying? Does this, baby? You feel me?
Yo.
But yeah, much love. This was great. Great start to the day. I'm gonna catch up with y'all, man. Y'all take care.
For sure. Right. Nah, this is dope. My boy Felix Faust.
Hopefully his stream is still up. It looks like it is on his channel.
Yeah, I think he would actually have to end it on his end for it to go, even though he
even though he's leaving. That's
because he dropped out earlier and it was still going because
that's right.
Was in the chat, right? So yeah,
it won't. Yeah, like I probably won't be here, forever. So even when I leave, it'll still be on my channel, and it'll end once you guys finally end it. Whenever it's over.
Yeah,
that's cool, man.
Sweet concept. Yeah, what a sweet
See,
concept.
look, currently on Leon's channel. Yep. See,
Shout out, Mama Bear.
The cool table became
shout out to Mama Bear Art Doll, right? Yes. Oh yeah, nah. Look, if the chat is rocking out with it and y'all like it, right? We seem to like it. We'll be probably doing these moving forward. You know.
Hell yeah.
Especially for cartoons and cereal.
I love how
Everyone
they
just wrote it down. It's like, oh, Leon's birthday is on July 4th. Okay, writing that down.
Noted.
He gets a damn firework displayer on his birthday every year, man. How cool is that?
If I were him, I'd just be like, thank you.
Exactly.
Thank you.
And he gets a holiday.
Yeah. Never has to ask for his birthday off. Right?
Yeah. Oh, this is it. We were just talking about this kind of this punishment. It was Prometheus, by the way. It's Zeus had an eagle come eat his liver every day.
Yes.
And Hercules ended up saving Prometheus eventually.
Look at you learning your, what did you call it? That polytheism?
Yeah, polytheism, dude.
Look at you. Shout out to the folks.
I had to look it up because I'm like, I thought it was crows. It's only because there's been so many different iterations of that like punishment, because it's one of like the most gnarliest ones. Just get eaten by birds. But no, he had an eagle come do it.
Okay.
Because that's the sign of Zeus.
Yeah. His is that familiar thing that he turns into?
Yeah, exactly. A massive eagle and just come eat his liver every single day, and then at night it would grow back.
Man, just thinking about it, yo, like a live action like Zack Snyder, like Hades and like Wonder Woman fight, yo. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Insane.
I could not, like, I don't know why they didn't have any gods in Wonder Woman 84. Like, they had a god, but then they didn't have a god. You know, it's like, why are you not using her pantheon?
Yeah, Wonder Woman 84 should have been a little bit different.
Yes, agreed. John Rhys Davies is Hades from Lord of the Rings.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And he's Sala from, he was just in Indiana Jones.
Reminds me of them Skeleton Warriors from Jason and the Argonauts.
Yeah.
That's another good old movie if you ain't watched it. Speaking of Greek mythology and such.
We get to learn a very important thing about Wonder Woman in this episode, too. You're not familiar with her story. And Hot Girl.
Mm.
Isn't it cool when Wonder Woman takes up a weapon?
Yeah.
Right.
Shout out to Necron for on my like 7th screening of The Flash, finally having me realize that she had a sword and a shield in The Flash. I was like, oh my god, I never realized that, Necron, until you said that. I was like,
oh, there's our Wonder Woman. She got her sword and shield. I was like, that's Zack's Wonder Woman.
That was totally Zack Snyder's Wonder Woman.
That's actually true, though. Wonder Woman with that mace would be a problem. She was like, I hit a lot harder than she does, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I was thinking of Hawk and Black Adam Hawkman's, how it like rotated too. I was like, oh, I bet Hawk Girl, if she was to show up and have that same type of design.
I hope The Rock is talking to Netflix too and thinking about bringing all that over there too. For that, I continue watching if it shows up over there.
I mean, he's had a great track record with them, right? Working with Ryan Reynolds and Gal already on the movie. So he broke numbers. It broke streaming records at the time. So possibilities are there.
Get that JSA on Netflix. Ooh, Dr. Fate, Hawkman.
So essentially, Hades is the father of Diana.
And she know he was telling the truth. All right.
It doesn't matter. I know who
he got DC Talk saying he loves this format, right? Hey, well, you all might be seeing more of it in the future. You got Super Bro Corians in the chat. What's going on, Super Bro?
He was up late on the witching hour. He came in almost towards the end. I was like, dang, Super Bro's in the house.
Right. Much love for coming through. We're on episode 18, watching that Justice League Unlimited.
Heading into episode 19 on my.
What'd you say, Necron?
I'm already heading to the next episode on mine.
Oh yeah, I'm about to. Like if the thing just started, so I'm gonna kind of catch up.
Oh, Double Date. This is a great one. I think this is Mikey's favorite. I think he said on your stream.
What's your timestamp?
Oh, I'm heading on to about 40 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Yeah, let me speed it up. I think Mikey said on your stream, Sky, that this is one of his favorites because he loves Huntress so much.
Yes, I remember that.
Yeah.
Say that.
And man, I don't know why they gave Mary Elizabeth Winston like such a downgraded version, because this Huntress is hot as fuck. And they messed her up by giving her that jumpsuit look in
Yep.
But this Huntress, she's a badass.
Yeah, Huntress is another top tier fighter skill set.
Mm-hmm. Bertinelli. And originally, she was the original version of Huntress. I'm sure you'd probably know Necron, but it's actually the daughter of Batman and Catwoman, Helena.
From way back.
Mm-hmm. Earth 2.
That's right.
She was
way
originally
back. Yeah, Earth 2.
As the daughter of Bruce and Selena Kyle. And then they retconned her and put her in the main universe as Bertinelli, Helena Bertinelli.
Ain't nobody in that bed.
And I like that she's a part of her character is that she's a devout Catholic, kind of like Daredevil. So it's that represented.
Having those inner turmoils and things. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I feel when I step in my Challenger. That type of music going off in my.
The whole soundtrack of Justice League Unlimited became a lot more like rock and roll, metal-esque. And that's why Junkie, I think, and it was so influenced by it. Junkie XL for Snyder Cut.
I like that.
Austin over there cooking up something.
Junkie don't mind bringing a guitar into the soundtrack. You know, some people are afraid. He's like, he'll rock out, man.
Got to go all in.
Oh yeah, assassinating people. We can't be in the Justice League.
Yeah. So there was a comic. It's Batman and Robin Adventures. So it took place during the Batman and Robin animated series, where Huntress was introduced, and I have that comic. And so I think that they kind of used that comic as like her origin, because she same kind of deal. She hides when her parents are getting murdered in a closet, and it's her first interaction with Batman and Robin. And so I feel like the series treated that comic book as her introduction to DCAU. But then they added like Tobias Whale as the murderer, I
think. Question. Uh-oh.
Got fluoride.
The Cabal.
Right. Got fluoride. Stonehenge. Look at this dude.
He's a dope character. Like, he could have his own movie.
Oh yeah, with all these conspiracies. Yes. Oh yeah.
Yo, I almost see him being better suited for like a series, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The series format would be great.
Yeah, like we get a really deep dive into the questions world. You know,
you could like lead it all into one. One season finale of everything coming in and out of the storyline. It all ties together.
And think of how he could like connect all the history of the Snyderverse, because apparently we have like old gods that have existed, 5,000 years, like, Diana and the Amazons, and then the JSA.
Yep.
There's also Cadmus and Argus with the Suicide Squad. He could connect all the Snyderverse history and continue with the Justice League's, formation. So that would be dope.
Let me see what's going on in the house. I'll be right back.
Colonel, what's his name? Faraday? General Faraday? Introduction. And shout out to the actor from Black Lightning who played Tobias Whale.
Oh, yeah.
He was freaking awesome. I got to meet him in 2018, the cast of Black Lightning. He was a cool dude. This episode, Sky, I don't know if you remember, it actually has a plot point.
Hey, this is like the creepiest dude ever, yo. The most disgusting dude, bro, ever. What were you saying, though, Josh? I'm sorry.
No, yeah, it's something that's going to happen at the end of the episode plays into something in Batman Beyond, actually. So there's like a little bit of carry through that's set up here and shows up in Batman Beyond. So. But if y'all would have supported the Flash movie, we would have saw that Batman Beyond.
Right?
Sooner rather than later.
But nah. Yeah.
At the end of the day, I was glad that Keaton came back. I just feel so bad for him. He didn't deserve any of the haters.
Also, Fresh said Netflix would greatly benefit from having a question series. Yeah, I think so too. Right.
Just seeing how they handled like the Sandman, I think they could do amazing. Good question. And Sandman season 2 is filming right now.
I had just saw that recently as well.
For those in the chat, yep, you guessed it correctly. Y'all have definitely seen Batman Beyond. Shout out to the real DC fans. So, Sky, if you were to pick one team or the other, who would you go for? Who would you side with? Black Canary and Green Arrow, or Huntress in Question?
Wait, am I a hero? Am I myself? Like, are we hanging out? Are we like, like what's the situation? Because if we going out to like go kick it, then yeah, I'd probably rather go out with Ollie and Black Canary, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I feel like if I'm with Question and Huntress, I'm gonna get to the real bottom of whatever's going on. So
okay, if there's a tag team match, who are you siding with?
I gotta go with Black Canary and Ollie. Power level is way too off the charts.
Well, they're both metahuman. I mean, she's a metahuman, and the other two are not metahuman. So I think you got the good, you got the good choice. Black Canary in Injustice 2 is one of my favorite characters to play as. She's freaking savage. But this fight though is
right.
Huntress hangs in there.
Hey, Question set it off too. He was like, "Yo, maybe this will."
He sprung off a Huntress, so. Ooh. I kind of feel like I wonder if Zach would do this version.
Ooh. Hey, as soon as Hunter started talking shit, right? Like,
I wonder if Zach would go with the Renee Montoya question or if he would do the original.
Gone.
Oops.
Black Canary and Huntress team up. Now we're talking.
Birds of Prey. It's little birds. So originally this was supposed to be a
voiced by Amy Acker.
Totally. Why didn't the
they had planned for Barbara Gordon to get I think she was gonna get hurt and be on crutches. So Batman was gonna have her sit out a mission, and she said, "Fuck that," and then recruited Black Canary and Huntress, and she would be Oracle, and she would be coordinating with them on a mission. But the bat embargo got in the way, so they had to rewrite.
Yo, the homie, and the homie Necron gotta run, so we gonna let Necron give his final thoughts, right? Before you get on out of here. Thanks for coming through, homie. You always know it's a pleasure. So what you got to say to the people before you get on out of here, bro?
First, I got to say, sell ZSJL to Netflix, sell Snyderverse to Netflix, hashtag it, keep it going. You like this animation? Well, you want to see it in real life? live action, I should say. Some people get all crazy, but you know the hell I meant. Live action. We got to get this over on Netflix. We got to get Snyderverse there. Because this is basically it. You're not getting some weird version of this. Zach obviously loves this presentation, and I just feel this is the best route to get on there. And it's always fun tuning in with the homies and watching this, getting some cereal, especially over a holiday weekend, because I am off through Tuesday. So I'm getting ready to go start. And I'm probably going to see The Flash again tonight because my wife has to see it. Just have a busy weekend, so I'm gonna go see that. Shouts out to Sky, Josh, Leon.
Thanks for coming through, bro. Thanks for being here and chilling all day, man.
Yeah, I'll be checking in probably in through the chat and all that. But yeah, let's keep it streaming on my channel. Just let everyone know that what the hell's going on. If you see some metalheads come in with some crazy names, you might, like, oh yeah, we're on that.
Right.
So you know
I got
what's
you.
up. All right, man. Thanks a lot, guys. Have a good one, man. See you, chat.
Have a good weekend, bro. We chat with you later.
Sure.
Be safe. Keep cool, Negro. It's hot in Texas, y'all. It's
right.
106, I think.
Yeah, that is up there. It's as hot as it is, as it feels at least down here because of the humidity. Just as soon as you walk outside, it's just like getting smacked in the face. Just like, oh my god.
Is it Florida?
Yeah, in Florida. Yeah.
I feel you.
It's crazy, bro.
It's the humidity.
I feel your pain. But at least we're a little more suited for the heat. Everyone's got like nice ACs down here. And every single store you walk into, like me and my lady, we bring hoodies with us when we go shopping.
Really?
It's cold when we go inside of like stores. That's how good the ACs are down here. Like, damn, B, it's like 60 degrees in here. It's too cold. You go from 90 degrees to like 60 degrees. You're like, oh my God.
Yo, when I saw the Flash in 4DX, I think Sky has probably seen a 4DX movie, but when he runs, they put the fans on you. And then, of course, the AC is already cranked, like you said. So I told my cousin who had never been, she saw the Flash with me. I was like, you need to bring layers. You need to bring your blankets. Sure enough, she was like, you were right, because they make you feel like you're running just like
that's
the Flash.
So cool.
And then with the storm in Siberia, with the winter storm, when the Batwing is going, they crank it up even more, so you feel like you're in a blizzard. So
oh my God, dude.
I would recommend, I know the Flash got pulled out of some theaters, unfortunately, but if you have a 4DX near you that's showing Flash, go. Trust me. If you want to have a little altered experience before as well.
Right.
I was feeling like I was running in the Speed Force.
That's awesome, dude. Damn. Yeah, I don't have one near me. I don't even have an IMAX near me. The best I got was a Dolby Cinemas, which was still sweet.
I did see it in Dolby Austin after I heard your recommendation, and you're right. The sound is...
Yeah, the sound is crazy. I was like, oh.
They have that speaker in like the headrest, I think.
Yeah, and where I was sitting was kind of in the middle of the theater, and it felt like wherever they had the subwoofers like located was under my feet. So
nice.
Every time he was using his power, it was just like, wow, and it made my feet. I was like, oh.
You're right, because I went to the restroom. I went and got up, and the whole theater, like as I was going down the ramp, was literally shaking my feet. So it's crazy,
dude. I was just thinking, like, oh, this is the movie. Whenever you're in another movie, and you're like, wow, I wonder what they're watching. Because you can like, yeah, this is the movie.
So I was mentioned earlier, like technically this is not Tobias Whale, but they've designed his.
Yeah, I was about to say because it looks just like him.
They do.
Tobias Whale, bro.
That's what kind of confused me growing up as a kid. I'm like, but this is that person. Why are they not calling him who it's supposed to be?
So
I didn't understand licensing and all that.
In Netflix, if you look at it, it actually says it's Tobias Whale. It says so that's probably why we were all like, what?
That's hilarious.
Netflix got it messed up.
Yeah, of course. Huh, Netflix getting it right. Crazy.
That's like Netflix knows something. Maybe
it's like Netflix knows how to do their DC. and they want to appease the fans.
I'm loving watching Henry Cavill right now in The Witcher on Netflix. I'm just saying.
That came out this weekend, right?
Yep, it started streaming on Thursday. So if anybody wants to see Superman on Netflix, check out The Witcher season 3.
I will say I'm in the middle of catching up on not catching up, but just rewatching.
Oh my god, her screen split is closed. Yeah.
She's just taking it too. Look at the fat jiggle. They even went down.
Yeah.
To the fat jiggle.
Hey, that's muscle too. That's a whole lot of muscle, bro.
She gave out. Fair. What are you watching, Austin?
Oh, Avatar: Last Airbender.
Yeah.
Classic. Yeah. My lady's. I don't know if she's ever watched the whole thing through all the way, and the live action series is about to. Like the trailer, I think, is coming out soon. But
so I can't technically say something, but there may have been something that I saw a few months ago. I get invited to watch series before they come out. So
yeah,
I may have saw a few episodes of something, and we'll see. We'll see what the reaction is. But
okay,
we'll
temper expectations.
I'll just say there's a reason I think the creators left, but
man,
yeah, we'll see.
Netflix, why do you keep doing this to the favorite anime properties?
I know that series is such a beloved series, so that's why I just want people to be like, be ready just in case. So.
Yeah, right. Well, either way, we're gonna rewatching a classic right now, and I like to actually listen to lo-fi of like my lo-fi music of my favorite like shows. So I'll probably even do it with Justice League now. But when I'm listening to it, not watching the series, it makes me feel like I'm in the world of it still.
You visually see stuff, right? At certain musical cues, you'll like be
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of the music, sniped. A lot of the music will have like dialogue from the series in it.
Yep.
Huntress is such a good character, dude. The fact that they pair her with Question is so sweet.
I thought that almost killed him. I was like,
she's always been like a ruthless, like pretty much like a Punisher in the comics. So they had to tone her down a little bit, but she still got that edge to her for sure. I can see why Mikey likes her.
Oh yeah, right.
Shout out to Mikey,
especially in the comics.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Hey.
That's one thing about Birds of Prey that just made me like, because Huntress and Black Canary are so fucking hot, and I feel like those actresses are beautiful too, but I don't think Margot Robbie did them justice.
Why is Black Canary?
I know, dude. It doesn't do it justice.
So I tried to warn her. I tagged Margot Robbie in several stuff on social media. I was like, "Hey, girl, that ain't it. That ain't it." She didn't listen, so you got the results of that.
That's what happens, dude.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happens. You need some when the wrong people are given freedom to do whatever they want.
So this episode, this is our little Kingdom Come episode. If anybody's familiar with that comic book.
What is it called?
Clash.
Oh, Clash. Oh no.
I've always loved Parasite as a Superman villain.
some really good unused villains in the DC world, dude.
Right.
He'd be a great.
Parasite's been needing his own, like, I mean, I've been feeling like Superman has to fight Parasite in one of these movies.
Yeah.
That's like a that'd be a really dope fight. He's like one of his foes that can really like go toe to toe with him, you know.
And now that there's a league in the Snyderverse, you know, he could be stealing from certain metahumans. So use Superman's friends' powers against him. Oh, side note, you guys are big Cowboy Bebop fans, right?
Me and Leon are, yeah.
Okay. I saw at Comic-Con, I'm going to be there next month. They're going to have at the Comic-Con Museum a 25th anniversary display. And I think I'm going to check it out because there's like a standing exhibit and whatnot. So I'll tag you guys if I end up.
Please do, man. Please do. Yeah, because we're actually going to start a show.
I heard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So going over that whole entire series, man, because there's so much good artistry and thought that went into the making of that show. That like if you like to like taking apart series or shows or movies, like it's the perfect thing for you because you uncover something new every time. And then as soon as you do the series, you're like, oh man, they made a movie too. Like, oh geez,
Billy Batson.
So yeah, it's a great show. The concept is amazing. And that's cool. This is the 25th anniversary. I can't believe it's been so long already.
We're old. We're old.
I grew up watching that, bro. I grew up watching that.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Shout out to Asher Angel, entrance into the DCAU.
Yeah, this is fun. This is a fun one. Because everyone's like, who is this dude? There's no way this is an actual, like, adult. There's no
This is how Henry Cavill would react if Zachary Levi was so lucky to share the screen with.
Yeah, absolutely, dude.
This Superman. But I don't think that's gonna happen. He actually lives in my city, so there was a time when I was like, "Oh, I'd love to run into him," and now I'm like, "I'm good."
I'm good.
He started talking shit about my city too. I'm like, why are you here then? Go back to LA.
Yeah. That's so whack, dude.
Wait, was he really?
He's lived here since 2018, right before Shazam came out. And so yeah, he's over here and he's out like he's got a little ranch with him and some friends. And I was following his social media all the time on Instagram, trying to run into him. Now I still follow him. I just don't check his social media. I was like, man, you've wavered. You've wavered like some of these Snyderverse fandom fans way too much. So I'm good.
Wavering, waning. Yeah, saying pick your poison. Right?
Where the people who act like Zach go. So
hey man, that's why we still holding the line. Right, continuing to do this thing.
Let's talk about it, bro. We actually are about it.
That slogan on the back of Zach's shirt, y'all are living that, you know?
Yeah, absolutely, dude.
If I die, avenge me, you know? Like, if I waver. So, I always think of that. When I see somebody in the fandom kind of like moving on or changing directions, I think of that slogan in the back of Zach's shirt, and I'm like, who's living like that?
Right.
And I go to those people.
Yes. This will be the last episode that we'll be watching today. We're gonna have to call it quits a little early because we got started so late. But we will be back here pretty soon with the next installment to finish out this first season of Justice League Unlimited. But yeah, to your point, Josh, it's been quite the experience, right? And you know, there's been several things taking place recently that have definitely given us a lot of reason to have hope, in my opinion. And so we're just going to continue to beat that drum until the deed is done, right?
Yep. Finish the conquest, right?
Yeah. And
finish the conquest.
We're gonna do it in the most effective way possible too, because we're not here to waste any more time, dude. We got no more time to waste.
Yeah.
We could have had that fast track with the Flash, but y'all didn't want to play. So now look, we got to make moves other ways. So,
I'd rather have Ezra Miller get his redemption with Zach on Netflix, anyways. You know what I mean?
Shout out to Ezra, who played the good soldier, did what he needed to do to keep his job, but to protect his cast and his crew and everyone involved.
Yes.
And now he's vindicated.
See how Barry tucked his head down after he said, "We don't sell deodorant on television." Barry's like,
I understood that. Right?
He's like, what are you talking about, bro?
Remember Gordon Godfrey?
Bars. I didn't sell deodorant.
Clash, yes, Mama Bear.
Yeah. No, we're actually wait. Yeah. We're finishing out after Clash. This is the last one that we're watching, right? Clash is the timestamp. We're coming up on 8 minutes pretty soon. And this will be the last episode that we're watching. Oh snap. That's why, because I didn't change the banner. Thank you.
That scene that we just saw with Billy being chastised by the league, that's totally Snyderverse in my opinion. Zachary Levi trying to show up, be like, nah, go to JSA.
Right.
You belong over at the JSA. You're good. And this is a deep cut, Lexor City. I think that was from the Golden Age comics, where Lex created his own.
Power 700 saying, fun fact, there was supposed to be a Captain Marvel / Shazam animated series back in the day for the DCAU, and was supposed to have a Powerpuff Girls and Superman the animated series kind of tone. But the series never went through. I never knew that either.
I'm kind of glad I didn't, honestly.
Yeah. He's got a convoluted history, man, Captain Marvel.
Yeah, now we don't even call him Captain Marvel.
I'm actually going to a local convention next Saturday, and Asher Angel is going to be there, so I'm going to try to meet him. Thankfully, Zachary Levi will not be there. But I'm going to meet Andrew Garfield and Elizabeth Olsen.
Oh my God, sounds pretty fun, bro.
Yeah,
you
go to a local
con. You better get that Andrew Garfield autograph, bro.
Hopefully, you come back with some great memories, you know.
Yeah, I have to. It's his first Comic-Con. Andrew's my Spider-Man, so it's his first Comic-Con in North America. So I had to be there. I'm like, you're in my state? All right, let's go. No one from DC other than Asher, though. Asher Angel.
Interesting.
Yep, it's almost like DC actors are like, I'm good. There's a somebody in charge that I'm good. I don't need to promote anything right now.
Right. Not until hashtag sales ESJL goes through, right? Then maybe we can talk, but not before.
Mm-hmm. Gal Gadot says things are being worked on behind the scenes. So
What y'all think she was talking about, y'all?
Someone said on Twitter she looks right next to her, and she was looking at Zack Snyder when she said that, and Deborah Snyder. So
I'm just saying, this is right after WBD and Netflix are confirmed to be in talks. And then right after, I start hearing that they're negotiating for the Snyder Cut and Zack's other projects. And all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? She's doing this on stage. It's like, right after we were talking about her not coming back as Wonder Woman. Funny how that works, right, Josh?
Henry Cavill has a series right now popping off in the top 10 on Netflix. So I'm just saying. Timing is very interesting, Sky. Timing is everything. Ben has Triple Frontier with Ben Affleck. Was a big deal too a few years ago. So he has a relationship with Netflix as well.
Man, everybody got a relationship with Netflix, right?
That movie was good, dude. Charlie Dunn was in that movie as well. Our Green Arrow, who's going to be obviously in Rebel Moon. I wouldn't be surprised if Zach brings all the Justice League characters on for a Rebel Moon like cameo or like even a role, but definitely a cameo in the future. Because I wouldn't be surprised if they film future Rebel Moon stuff and Justice League stuff, sort of like kind of at the same time.
Same production, right? Storing Cold.
Yeah, exactly.
So, might as well just
Netflix invest some money. All it takes is more people, more money, dude, and they can do whatever they want. It's Hollywood.
Lakeshore City. Superman is pissed.
Yeah, no, he's like, I don't want to be here. Side-eye.
Right, never seen him that bad, bro. He's side-eyeing the shit out of Lex, bro. Excuse my language, but he is right.
Could you imagine if that was Jesse Eisenberg and Henry Cavill over there?
Oh my God, right.
So sweet.
They got that purple drink or what? Is that supposed to be wine? Or... Looks like that purple. Mercy over here looking fly. That dress.
Oh, they had to have a little kid's playground right there. I feel like she just stood there for a second, like, well, you could have taken me as far away as you can. Jeez. Now I gotta run. she hesitated for a second. She's like, oh, really? Oh, okay.
You're right. She looked like she almost jumped in his arms almost, and then he's like, hold on.
He's sitting there with a blank face, like, oh. He's like, I just ran to you for help. Now I gotta run away.
I didn't notice that she had a different colored jumpsuit. She usually has purple on, but she had like a blue on this time. So I changed it for her.
It was actually laundry day.
Yeah, right. They're like, let me have Lois be hygienic.
I like this part too because it's like it's showing that if he is wrong, he like really looks bad. You know what I'm saying? Like this dude calling evacuations and everything, right?
Right. It gives him a reason to like fight too, which is all the point of like good storytelling. Like, yes, you want to see the fight, like, right? And all of our like wildest dreams, like, yo, what it would be like if this person faced off with this person? How do you get there, right? And that's what I like about the writing of the show.
I'm not sure if y'all caught it, but the hospital that got
Lena Luthor, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Lex Luthor's sister, Lena Luthor, shout out. So she's in the DCAU. Maybe she's dead like in the comics, but she existed at some point for sure. Good eye, Sky. Good eye.
Yo, him and Shazam are throwing down, yo.
It's a great fight.
And I will say this show is the reason why while watching Man of Steel and BVS, like I didn't care about building damage or collateral or anything. If you're a DC fan, you're not giving a crap about any of that.
These are gods, literally. They don't got
Did he hit him hard enough to take down a building, or did he hit him hard enough to take down a block? Like, if all I'm seeing is just like some window smashing, that's not a big hit.
Yep.
There's the safe scene, by the way.
Yeah, Man of Steel, right?
Hey!
Zach didn't watch any of these episodes, Sky. He didn't watch none of them. He don't know nothing about Justice League animated series.
That is the one thing I will say about all of the DC movies, and I will say the Flash did it well. I want to see more of their powers used in different ways.
Yeah,
just that little tornado going down into the ground was cool, you know.
Yeah,
version that was legit. Ooh, here's that Kingdom Come. Fight's over.
That's where that clip comes from. Okay.
So if Zach didn't really think about, you know, if he thought the gods were descendants of Kryptonians, he even talked about full circle, right, Sky, where he's like, maybe magic and the gods. It didn't seem like the idea was there for magic to be a weakness for Superman.
Yeah.
So therefore, Shazam, sorry. I don't think you're gonna have a place going up against Zack Snyder's Superman. But things changed.
Make it interesting for a little bit, but
yeah. Things changed and evolved, but it looks like the magic wasn't going to be a big thing at first.
I think ultimately, too, it should default on the fact that Superman's a grown man fighting a child. Like, he can outsmart him at the end of the day, you know? Yeah. Which he just did.
Exactly. We saw it.
Yo, Lex is looking so much better coming out to the end of this situation. I'm sorry, y'all. It's just like he's actually like playing Superman like a fiddle right now.
Yep.
Just like BVS. Go to the JSA. We're good. They.
Ooh,
Strange bedfellows.
right? Hey, that's what you be. That's what it. That's what be happening, right?
Yeah.
Hey, and we're gonna stop right here. That's what people trying to tell y'all. When it's strange bedfellows, you know what I'm saying? That's when you know there's some wacky stuff going on.
Just saying, Project Atlas operating behind the scene.
Oh my goodness. What a show. What rating, right?
So
man. Let's get some final thoughts, right? This has been a great stream. Before we get on out of here, first the homie Josh, man, first and foremost, thank you for coming through and coming to come kick it with us, show. It's always a pleasure having you over here, bro. So, what's your final thoughts on this show and just whatever your thoughts and concerns are for the DC universe, going forward?
Yeah, no, I love, I mean, this series. I'm so sad I missed out on part 1 last week. Necron sent me the link, but I was a little hungover from partying in Gotham City on my birthday. So sorry I missed it, but I caught up on the replay, and I've been catching up on all the streams since I was away, because I was in New York for about like 6 days. And you guys have been holding the line strong. So I've been excited. Like I came back on Tuesday to Texas, and I've been catching up on streams, and I'm like, yo, it sucks what happened to The Flash. I think it's a better movie than the box office results gave it. But I love it unapologetically, and I continue to love it. And I'm so happy that Ezra Miller has been vindicated so far. But there's still things and avenues popping off, right? Like Sky, Leon, Austin, Necron, Mikey Verse, Sil Nation, the Cool Table. They've all held the line strong. And it's been really exciting to catch up on streams and hearing about the scoops and what Sky has heard about the negotiations and the timing of like Tadum happening. And, like I said, Henry Cavill streaming on Netflix, and Gal Gadot's Heart of Stone movie coming out on Netflix. There's just some real interesting things happening. So watching this series reminds me of how a connected universe of DC characters can play so well, not only as a movie, but in a series format. And we know Netflix is all about that series format, right? Just watching this as a template. So I'm excited, y'all. I want to thank y'all for continuing to stream every day, to continue to push these shirts. Hashtag sell Snyderverse to Netflix. Hashtag sell Zack Snyder's Justice League to Netflix. Get your shirts. Get your Martian Manhunter shirts. I think it ends either today or tomorrow. They're amazing. And I can't wait to get my first round of shirts. I'm going to be posting pictures of that. But I appreciate all that you guys do, through all of these streams and whatnot. Like, at the end of the day, what's for me, like I said on Austin's stream, is just the community. Like, I just love interacting with y'all. No matter if nothing else comes out of this, sitting here and enjoying DC content with fellow DC fans who are real and who act and believe in the ideals of Zack Snyder is just, that's what makes it for me every day. So I appreciate y'all inviting me at a seat at the cool table. Make sure you go to that link, intothepeople.com/sellzsjl. Get your shirt, get your armor, because the battle continues, We are forging forward. We are not wavering. Thank you for being here, everyone in the chat, everybody in the stream, everybody who was on the panel. And I can't wait because there's good things coming. So let's go into the Speed Force.
Thank you, dude. Thank you for being here, bro. And I'll give my final thoughts real quick, and appreciate you, obviously, Josh, for catching up on the streams. I know we felt your presence not being here, so we're glad that you're back. And I hope that you enjoyed your birthday thoroughly, bro, because that's always a celebration, and you definitely deserve to enjoy it. All the love that you showed for the Flash beforehand just made me go into it like, yo, I'm literally going to enjoy it like I should be, like a fan, not someone who's been jaded by the past or someone who needs certain things to line up. And just so be it, you go watch the movie for yourself and you find out that it does all line up. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Like this is in the universe that I want to be in. They're saying the things that they should be saying. They're referencing things that exist in the same universe. So yeah, man, thank you for being you first and foremost. Thanks for coming back. Thanks for catching up on the streams, because obviously replay crew, we count on you guys to get the views up and get the likes to 50 and all that. So appreciate you doing that. Yeah, man, we're never gonna stop holding the line. Sky said it a few days ago. Like, the reason why we're still here, still kicking, is because of the team. Like, we're not gonna let anyone other person just fall off the edge and like say sayonara. There's been many times we've been like, man, this is so annoying. Like the constant beratement we had with the Flash and just trying to support it. We're like, yo, like, why is this never ending? Why is this never ending? And but it feels good to be on the other side of that. Like, to know there's no more like anticipation as far as our anxiety. And we were never gonna stop anyways. Like, we knew going forward, like, regardless what happened with the Flash, like, it was gonna help us regardless. And no matter what way you looked at it, it was gonna help us. Whether it did good, it was gonna help us. If it did bad, it was gonna help us. Like, it doesn't matter. And no matter how the movie played out, the way it played out, though, the way that, if you see it, how it describes the multiverse, like, everything still exists. They fixed it so everything goes back. It's not damaged anymore, but things have changed. Things have changed around, and not only was it not going to be the same before, but it was never going to be the storyboards anymore that we got. But now we have the possibility, I feel like, for so much more. Because can you imagine Zach watching The Flash and being like, oh, now this means I could do this in my timeline. Like, I could do this, and this in my timeline. So I think if you're an actual optimist, a DC fan, someone who looks at the universe with more than just, oh, it's got to line up, it's got to do this, and this, and this, and this. I just see it open up for possibilities. Like, yo, I want people like Vixen. I want people like Adam in there, Captain Adam. Like, I want all these people to exist. How sweet would it be to just be able to introduce a character mid-series, mid-movies, and it's just them like walking onto the Watchtower, and you see like people going by, they're just normal people. They're in the elevator with Wayne T. Carr talking about like Hawkgirl. Like, I imagine that stuff like happening, and it can happen with these hashtags, with the movement. And yes, now that you're caught up, like, we're on the cusp. We're on the cusp. We just got to keep moving. We got to keep pushing. I made the analogy a couple weeks ago, but like, we're not going to be those people who are almost to the diamond pile and we stop mining. We're going to be the people who continue to push through and get to the pile, the mound of diamonds waiting for us at the end. You got to keep digging. You got to keep pushing, and it's going to be rewarded. The people who never wavered, we're going to be able to say that we never did. And we're going to have the history of it. We're going to continue, obviously, to finish season 1. I think next weekend probably, but who knows? I was thinking maybe July 4th. I don't know. We're all going to be off, but that's just an idea. Just an idea. Maybe Tuesday. So keep your eyes open for something. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for chilling. Josh, thank you for coming on and hanging out with us. That's always a good time. And I can't wait to finish this series. I can't wait to just continue to hang out on Saturdays and whenever else we do to watch stuff. Who knows? Soon enough, we may be having watch-alongs for Zack Snyder live-action content in the DC world on Netflix, man. We're going to be watching Rebel Moon for sure.
Yeah.
But icing on the cake, a whole nother meal would be the Snyderverse. So that's my piece on today. Shout out to everyone stopping by, supporting, liking every stream. If you go through every stream, please like that while you're there. It helps us immensely, and it helps the movement. That's the whole point of doing this, is to spread a very wide net, and that's the idea of it. We want to reach everybody. And Sky, go ahead, man. Go ahead and give your piece, bro.
Hey, first I want to thank everybody for participating on the panel today. Austin, Necron, New Geeks, the homie Leon, and Josh as well. Right, doing these things have become increasingly dope. Right, getting able to engage with you guys and watch these things while driving engagement directly with Netflix, who we've been talking to with this campaign. You know, and as the outside noise has gotten louder, you know, I actually hear less of it now, which is actually like a weird thing, right? Because we're so focused on what we're doing, you know, that's all we hear is things about what we're doing, right? That's all we're talking about. That's all we're really planning for. You know, what other people are doing and why they may not rock out with us, or why they don't want to use the hashtags, or why they don't think that we're the best people. You know, that has nothing to do with me. That is not a conversation that I wish to engage in, and it is not one that I will be engaging in. We're going to continue to do what we do, which is do things like engage with Netflix, raise money for AFSP, and try to secure a conclusion to Zack Snyder's stories, right? Over with these DC characters that he started, right? So, you know, that will be what we will be focusing on, and nothing else. So I want to say thank you for everybody that has been rocking out with us. As Austin just said, when this thing comes to fruition, the people that were not wavering or never waned, never complained, and just rocked out and didn't switch up, that will be the core group of people that will be the most celebrated, right, when this thing really happens. And we are coming up with ways that we're going to celebrate with you guys if this thing comes to fruition. And trust and believe, like we've seen and heard from everybody that's been there from the very beginning and never actually switched up. So thank you to all you guys. Make sure that you guys head by all of the channels that participated in this stream, right? And give a like on each video, sub to each channel. There will be a lot of content coming from these platforms in the near future. I'm going to be pretty much streaming every day, starting pretty soon. And it's very, very exciting. So I can't wait. And hopefully you guys are enjoying this. Let us know in the replay crew as well, if you guys like this format with us doing these multi streams, right? Because we need to know, we need that feedback. So much love to you guys, and that's it. That's all that I got. Just stay tuned and make sure that you're following us and that you are subscribed everywhere that you need to be.
Are you streaming tomorrow night for night shift?
No, there is no night shift tomorrow night. There is no night shift tomorrow night.
So make sure you watch last night's.
Yes.
Yes. Make sure you watch last night's night shift. Because yeah. Oh yeah. A lot of good stuff in there.
Yes.
That's a really good one. All right, man. Well, let's get on out of here. I appreciate everyone for rocking out as always. Your support will never go unnoticed and never go unappreciated. So at the end of the day, we're not here without everyone who supports and is in this community. So thank you for being a part of it, yo. We're going to slide on out of here. Enjoy the intro as an outro. And until next time, see you next time. Peace.
Looks like the question was right all along. I kill you, and then Armageddon. Right on schedule.
All those circuses back east are an empty box.
You don't know how to honor him. Except as a soldier.
I failed him. In life. I won't fail him in death. Help me find the others like you.
Perhaps they don't want to be found.
They will. And they'll fight. We have to stand together.
100 years ago, I walked away from mankind. From a century of horrors. Many of the world were standing together against.
Man is still good.
Funny.
Flash!
Dead shall live. My slain shall rise again. Awake and sing, ye that dwell in dust. For thy dew is like the dew of the morning, and the earth shall give birth to her dead.